I figured today, I don't know if there'll be new people today. I have no idea, but I figured today we could, it'd be good to play through Grand Poo World 3 again. I know like a lot of my viewers have seen this game a lot because like they either watch me make it or they've seen me play it a bunch. But we'll open up the floor to like any AMA if you guys want to ask me anything about the game or about the run or anything like that, and we can just talk about it. And that's my plan. Are you any good at this game? You know, Super Yoshi, why don't we find out? I did make this game. I don't play my own hacks like, you know, that much because I usually play other stuff. But why don't we find out? Thank you very much, Grimbells, for the 4 months. It's Maul Paul, thank you for the 26 months. Freelance, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. You bet Mighty Mouse is better. Well, I mean, at the time of release, so I worked on this hack for 4 years, like almost four, just a little under 4 years. And at the time of release, like I was insanely good at this hack. I'm still pretty good at this hack. But, you know, as time goes on, I play it less and less and people play it more and more. It's only natural that they become better than you as time goes on. So why don't we jump in? Grand Poo World 3. Let's play it. If you guys have any questions about the game, please, by all means, ask me. I don't really speedrun my own game. I'm just going to play it like kind of normally, but I'm pretty good at it. Pretty good at it. We liked your sprite with the white cape. Yeah, I was kind of hoping it would be the Mario sprite, but will you ever show the levels not found? There are no levels that haven't been found. I'm joking that there's still unfound levels. I'm joking about that. Play as Pooh Sprite. I can't. I've never beaten hard mode on this. I've never beaten hard mode. Did I have any good food? Yeah, I did have some good food. Noob. So when we released this, when I released this game, my girls were born like a couple weeks later, and you know, you can understand that I was completely burned out of making it and playing Super Mario World. So you know, I was a bit tired of playing. I didn't want to play more of it. So the people demand hard mode. No, I don't understand. See, I didn't play very much hard mode. It was a dire time. Yeah. So when I was finishing this and getting this out, my wife was like 8 months pregnant, going on almost 9 months pregnant at the time. And if you don't know about twins often arrive early just because there's like less room. So often the mom can go into labor pretty fast. So I was very scared that, like, you know, if I wanted to have this done because I didn't want this fucking hanging over my head. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't want to worry about this shit. So anyway, I'm you know, the girls stay where they were. Katie gave birth at like, I don't remember what it was. It was like 8 months and like 2 weeks. So those she gave birth at like the perfect time. The girls came out perfect. There was no NICU stay. So really, like, everything worked out completely. Like, it could not have worked out any better. Great commentary, crazy. I'm glad you enjoyed. Slibber, thank you for the 100 bits. DK's Prolabs, thank you for the gift sub. Valet Boy, thank you for the sub. Is there a link to a VOD for your couch time? Oculus, I pinned in the top of the stream the GDQ run at the Grand Poo 3 run at GDQ. You can click on that. That's the YouTube channel. Go and click on that and do that. Yeah. No NICU stay for us. No NICU stay for us. So no more sea travel for Mario, and this game saves each time you return to the overworld. Midways will also be saved. So in Grand Poo World 2, you had to go back to the starting island to save your game. So we just completely did away with that in this one. So hang on one second. Yeah, it's pretty easy to find. I've also got a pin at the top of the stream. Let's see. I made this AMA. Fredford, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, Fredford. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Entertainment Barb, cheers.
Hey, thank you, Fredford. Really appreciate it. Hey, I'm glad you're here, dude. Glad you're here. Welcome to the stream. What's up, Snivy? How are you? GDQ is awesome. It was, dude. It was so nice seeing everybody and like getting like I wasn't there for too long, but it was so great hanging out with everybody. It was good to see Pooh again. I got to hang out with Juz. I got to see Panga briefly, so it was great to see everybody for sure. Are there more Grand Poo 3 compilations coming out? I'm gonna really try to work on compilations. Yeah, I'm gonna really try. Yeah, I got to see Darth Roney. Yeah, she took a lot of pictures. We hung out. Did you script the level before, or is it a spontaneous? What do you mean script? Oh, do you mean like when I design levels, do I draw stuff out? No, I don't draw stuff out. Yeah, I did meet up with Carl in the practice room. We hung out for a little while. I also got to meet Dan Salvato. Dan Salvato is like the fucking nicest dude ever. He's a super nice dude. It was really cool meeting him. He was showing me a bunch of crazy stuff on the fucking like Amiga, and that was awesome. Dan Salvato is creator of Doki Doki Literature Club, and he's a game designer. He's done some stuff in Super Mario World. Just a really talented dude, and really nice guy. Really nice guy. I did talk to the Beast. Yeah, I met up with the Beast quickly. He hate watched my Splatoon 3 playthrough. There was some serious SMW talent at GDQ this year. There really was. Yeah.
I protest. I am not
Felipe, thank you for the tier 2, 47 months. Thank you very much,
so
Felipe.
Happy watching all the content. Barb Hyperdumper.
Tunnel of Reverb, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. All right, let's go play level 1. Usebi, thank you for the 29 months. Thank you, Usebi. Appreciate it, dude. Did I get any souvenirs? I bought 2 stuffed animals for the girls at the airport. They were like way too expensive, but whatever. Just 2 little stuffed animals for them. They're like a bear and a moose that say I love Minnesota. And you know what? I'll tell you this. Fucking Minnesota is so nice. I would fucking move there in a heartbeat.
Welcome back.
I would move there in an absolute heartbeat. I love Minnesota. Both lips, both cheeks. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. Yeah, Minnesota is like my kind of state. Love Minnesota. What about the cold? Now, I've never been there in the winter, but for me, I'll take the cold any day over the heat. Any fucking day. Like somebody asked if I was any good at this game. So are you any good at Kaiser Mario? You know, I'm alright, I guess. Mid. Are you? Me too, your wife's the opposite. Yeah, I don't think Katie would really go for the heat. Although, I'll tell you what, she is. Oh, you know what? We're gonna actually go back and play the level because I want to show you guys what's beneath there.
Sometimes I still hear Ken's theme in my sleep because of this level.
We're gonna go back and do that again.
And welcome back.
Capri, thank you for 68 months. Both lips. Usebi, thank you for the subs. Tunnel of Reverb, thank you for the subs. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Were there any shots that Mighty Mouse showed me that surprised you or worked? So I haven't seen the run for GDQ. I haven't seen the Grand Poo World 3 run in a little while. I don't really watch a lot of Mario and a lot of speedrunning in general nowadays. But I was definitely surprised by some of the strats he did for sure. I have a question. How many streamers do you think they claim they figured out touch grass when they came out? When it first came out, it took hours, and streamers claim they found it for themselves after a few minutes. I think some people found it fast and some people didn't, and you know, I think some people overthought it like crazy, but you know, that's kind of how it goes. XHSDF, thank you for the 40 months. Really appreciate that. You think you ever be a runner at GDQ? I'm definitely open to the possibility for sure. I'm not really running anything. I don't speedrun very often. Usually when I speedrun something, I like it to be something more like a different thing, something unique, like something different whenever I can. So I haven't run anything for a little while. When you have a chat spoiled, yeah, you can always have things spoiled. What was the last thing I speedran? I think Enter the Gungeon was the last thing I really speedran. An Elden Ring run? I don't know about that. Am I gonna speedrun Bugsnax? I don't think so. I think I'll pass on that. Wand of Gamelon. It'd be cool someday to perhaps have like a solo run instead of being a part of like a race submission or something. But yeah, I don't speedrun very often. I don't do it very often. Pretty rare for me. Alright, so we're getting back to the second half because I'll show you guys literally everything I can on this run if possible. So originally that pipe was actually facing left, so you had to hold left to go into a pipe instead of right. I found it was kind of weird. It was like weird going left off the platform that went right, so I ended up just changing it because it didn't really work sometimes. Sometimes you would mash your face against the pipe and you just wouldn't enter it somehow, so I ended up changing it to just a regular pipe just going right. Right there, if you don't stop the shell, it will turn the on-off switch, and the platform up top will prevent your passage if you were wondering like what that shell actually did. This is a level that changed a lot also as time went on, because like I'll often return to a level after a long time and just like make like big edits and that sort of thing. So yeah, like levels changed a lot from their initial inception for sure. All right, so there's a lot of Kaizo blocks in this level. You probably didn't see like any Kaizo blocks if you saw Mr. Mighty Mouse playing, because I don't think he really even hit any. So all right, so this is there's a lot of ports in the game you guys didn't see. This is a buddy of mine and one of my favorite streamers, Smokealoke. There's also a block here that says when cordite is in the air, check the second chain. So cordite, whenever Grand Poo World 3 came out, searches for cordite on Google like massively spiked, because people are like, what the fuck is cordite? The only reason I knew what cordite is because whenever I would go shooting, I used to go shooting all the time with my dad, and whenever we would go shooting, that smell kind of hangs around. I actually really like the smell of cordite. It's something that's it's used for like bullets and manufacturing like bullets and ammunition, that sort of thing. So that's cordite's used in bullets, that sort of thing.
Awesome time at GDQ Barb.
Yeah. Bizatron, thanks to sub. Graymac, thank you for the sub. Really appreciate that. I also like to find the most embarrassing pictures possible of streamers whenever I put them in. So also there is a block there that I think got a few people. So as long as you don't die, you can retry that endlessly here. So it's kind of like a little retry mechanism in there. Yeah, so somehow I talked to some people, somehow like vis-a-vis talked to some other people. I actually got that picture from Smokealoke's mom. I was like, it's kind of complicated how that all worked out. Yeah, I eventually got that. Everyone died to that block. I think a couple people died to that one. Yeah, I literally I put as like all these pictures and stuff, all the pictures in the game were done by HeroSoft. HeroSoft was also one of the people that worked on the race levels. And like if you see any portraits, that was all due to HeroSoft. He was like a super nice, super helpful dude. And all these pictures also take up a ton of space in the ROM. So like I literally could not fit any more pictures into the game, as many as I wanted to. So I tried to put literally as many as I could. Have I called Smoke's mom back lately? I have not. No, I have not. Any unfun Easter egg? I'll show you guys everything I can show. I'll show you guys everything. I think everything's more or less been found. Corso, thank you for the 32 months. Thank you, Corso. Appreciate it, dude.
Missed it live, but saw the VOD of Mighty Mouse's run at GDQ. Very cool to see you get your flowers. Gameplay and commentary was very entertaining. Crowd doing Stone Toad was an awesome moment.
That was pretty good. Longboy, thank you for 21 months. Corso, thanks for sub. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much. Yeah, portrait takes up a lot. Is there an all portraits category? Not to my knowledge. Not to my knowledge. There's no category for that. Have you ever built levels for any other? Yeah, go ahead and ask me anything, and I'll answer anything I can. As long as it's like relevant. You ever built levels for any other games, official level creators or otherwise? So I've made a lot of Mario Maker levels, as you probably know. That's how I kind of got started. I made a Super Mario Bros. 3 ROM hack a very long time ago. I've obviously made a ton of Super Mario World levels. I also made some Mega Maker levels a long time ago, but that's more or less it. I guess I also recently made a Mario 64 level, so also that. Penfold, thank you for the sub. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Do you have a code for yourself to get all the sprites, or is it exclusive hard mode? To like change your sprite, you have to be hard mode for that. So. Beautiful, thank you for the 49 months. Thank you, Beautiful. Really appreciate that, dude. Juke, thank you for the 49 months. Really appreciate that.
Dark Souls 2 fucking sucks.
I wouldn't tell people about the Mario 64 level. It's fine. I mean, I didn't take it that seriously. It was just something to fuck around with. Ever get offered to collab on larger team hacks? I've had a couple of people message me before, and like it's usually doesn't really work out, honestly. But I wouldn't be like I'm not categorically opposed to it, but maybe I would. Pooh's sprite is broken, and I don't really know why. So, you know, I don't know why it's broken. I think Pooh has never really. I think Pooh is. It hurt his feelings, but I don't know why. I don't know why it is. Has anybody rated or reviewed your Mario 64 level? I'm sure people thought it was uninspired. Sure, it was. I think the girls are happy to see me home. Yeah, if they're not, I'm happy to see them. So I really wasn't gone that long. So. How hard is it creating a hack? A hack is as difficult to make as you want to make it complicated. So the more complicated your hack is, the more difficult it's going to be. So if you want to make a pretty standard hack, like you can make one pretty easily, dude. Mr. Muriel, thank you for the 46 months. Dash-tastic, thank you for the sub. Saxman, thank you for the sub. Thank you very much. Dark Stalia, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. How long did it take for me to create the puzzle? The puzzle took me a very long time of like, you know, shooting ideas back and forth with myself and like, you know, is that a good idea? No. Is that a good idea? No. And in the end, I think people hate it. So, you know, in the end, whatever. So these shells, as you saw, these shells you don't jump on, you ride these.
Smiley face.
These shells were coded by D to the 4th. My request, D to the 4th is the one that did these shells. Did this. Also, the music here was done by G Gamer, who G Gamer is, I think, one of the best like Super Mario World music creators out there. Like, he's incredible. Love G Gamer. Super nice dude too. Yeah, you like that, Corson? All right, so let's see. You probably didn't see this in the run. Let me show you guys this. Oh, this just says, these caves smell nostalgic. Mario remembers he used to be able to super jump by holding down for a few seconds. That's this. It caused Mario to flash. This is an Uber ASM that's available on Super Mario World Central. I just figured, you know, we can try that out. Why not? Yeah, Lust, that level's crazy. Yeah, but there's a hidden wall over here. It seems crazy over here. Again, I like to choose the literal most embarrassing photos I can possibly find of people. This P jump. So this P switch, there's no way to even get over that. It's just a fake pipe. You can't get in there. There's nothing you can do. You're probably not going to read this, but since Grand Poo World 1 kind of started admiring and loving all this work you put into your hack, so thank you for all the work you've done for these amazing games. Well, thank you, Shiratsuki. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the Grand Poo World games. Glad you enjoyed them. He was pissed. No wonder Tofu's so angry. Thank you, Fulu. Thank you, Boofy, for the subs. Appreciate that. But yeah, there's no way. You can try to get the yump all you want, but there's literally no way to make that. There's nothing over there. So just trying to troll people and waste their time. So this song was also done by G Gamer. He also did this track. Another G Gamer track. Have to repeatedly get the super jump over here. This is all about escorting the shell. It's kind of an auto scroller. So Mr. Mighty Mouse actually had like a different strat there where he like, because I think it's because people hated throwing that block up so much. But in my version of it, it's actually corrected. So, but that part didn't end up the way like I'd really wanted it to. Is there anybody running the Grand Poo World trilogy? I think Laser Bulge has done it a little bit. I think a couple of people have done it, but the trilogy, that's like a multi-hour run. I don't think a lot of people are signing up for like a 5-hour run of Mario, of Kaizo Mario. So I know the trilogy is completed for Grand Poo World. How do you feel about making one-off levels for ROM hack races? Any interest or not really your jive? I'm not really interested in making levels for ROM hack races. I think the ROM hack races are cool. I think it's a great thing. I'm glad people are able to kind of test out their craft and like learn how to do it, but I don't think I'll be making any levels for it at this point. I don't know how many deaths Mighty Mouse had during his run, but it was a really good run. Like he did really well, and you know, just it's right at the end it all caught up with him. But Intovolt said if Laser has a good picture, I'm gonna lose my mind. I think he did say something like that. I think he did. Do you guys have a Slack or Discord channel to communicate with each other while building a hack? Yes, yeah, we do. There is a Grand Poo World 3 Discord that we used a lot, and you know, it would go through periods of like hyperactivity and then no activity at all. So kind of, you know, it was very start and stop for a while. So he owed the Kaizo gods. I've always been impressed by with your level and game designing. You're talented. Well, thank you, I appreciate that. Is the ASM creator for this uploaded individually or is tied to this hack? So I don't know if D to the 4th ever made the shells available. D to the 4th has like her own private site where she uploads like a bunch of SMW resources. If she wanted to release stuff like the shells, that's I'm totally fine with that. If she wanted to do that, that's entirely up to her. So yeah, D the Fourth made those shells at my request, and
hey Barb, it was so nice to meet you at SGDQ. You're such a humble and genuinely kind person. Lots of love. From GP_91.
Fuck you. No, thank you, GP. I really appreciate the 500 bits. It was nice meeting you too. Vital Hoaxer, thank you for the 15 months. Fulu, thanks sub. Null to the Skull, thank you for the 34 months. Thank you very much. Got him. All right. So.
Hey Barb, hope everything is going well with the fam and the channel pod. Thanks for the consistent entertainment, Barb Classic.
Null to the Skull, thank you for 34 months. Blackjack, thank you for the sub. Did you hang out with Composer at GDQ? Composer is inescapable at GDQ. I didn't just hang out with Composer. He is literally inescapable. You cannot avoid Composer. So I had these are custom sprites. These came from Super Mario World Central, these like Bowser Blade things. I had literally never seen these ever in a hack before. Like I'd never seen any hack that actually used these. And they're really cool. I think that they're really cool. They have like a ton of options for like adjusting their speed and like changing their direction. So I was like, yeah, let me fuck with these. And that's where this level came from. One of the hard things about these blades though is that I think that they either almost never or never despawn. So it caused some spawn issues in the game as time went on. But this was kind of intended to be like a little bit of an easier castle. It wasn't supposed to be like a super challenge. And this was kind of this is a troll for me to like convince people that the game was done.
Thanks so much again for coming out.
Hey, Mr. Mighty Mouse, thank you for the 77 months. Thank you, dude. Hey, dude, again, you killed your run. If you guys don't know him, that is literally the guy who ran ran Grand Poo World 3 at GDQ. Go check out Mr. Mighty Mouse.
Hey, thank you for the gift.
Oh, wow, I shouted you out earlier. I have to wait 30 minutes before shouting you out again. But yeah, apparently I can't do the shout out again. Go check out Mr. Mighty Mouse here. I have to wait a while, apparently. Here is his Twitch channel. Go give Mr. Mighty Mouse a follow if you haven't already. So, all right, so we're just gonna grab the orb. So I kind of wanted people to be like, what the fuck? Why are those credits already? Like, why is the game done? That was kind of a joke, more or less, for me. I just wanted to be like, wow, Grand Poo World 3 was great. This is awesome. I run around the neighborhood with Grand Poo World 3 in my hands. Does that count? So like you get here and if you go on the overworld, there's like literally no way you can't go anywhere else at this point in the overworld. So you're like, what the fuck is even going on? Like, what is this? I don't think anybody actually thought that was the end. I don't think anybody thought that. This hint is for thee, thou who didst not check the D. So there's often a thing in SMW, people talk about the D, which is the D on the end. That was my clue for that. And then there's really nothing you can do here right now. That's just it. So nothing here. You cut off the D years ago. That was shoved it, right? I did joke. Yeah, the joke was how many exits is Grand Poo World 3? The answer was always 3. Actually, when I submitted it on SMW Central, I put 3 exits. That's how many exits were actually on it. So if you go back into this level, now there's a pipe here because I didn't want people to have to replay the entire level just to get back there. And this is like kind of another clue is like, okay, so there's something here, right? I wanted to streamline that for people to make it a lot easier. Finish watching my DLC VODs. Do you prefer bosses that have 2 phases or 1 health bar? I don't really care. I've played good bosses that have 1 health bar and bad bosses that have 2. So it just really depends. So if you go here and jump on the D, you can literally stand on the D, and then there's an invisible door there. And here is Mitch Flower Power. So Mitch is the dude who ran Grand Poo World 2 at GDQ years and years ago. A lot of people got mad at me because they're like, why is there no Mitch portrait in Grand Poo World 2? Because motherfucker, I didn't know Mitch was gonna play it. I literally had, he doesn't play very much Super Mario World. I literally had no idea he was gonna play Grand Poo World 2. So like, people got mad at me for that. I literally had no idea he was even gonna play the hack at all. So this was like a placeholder. And then chat absolutely did not let me change it. So this was originally going to be a placeholder, but that's it. That's that. And then this just says, looking for a secret, Lamau, go touch grass. It's perfect. So if you go back to the previous 2 levels, that was all Laser saw of the production. I know, right? All it says is touch grass. The hair in my hemorrhoid, thank you so much for the gift sub. Manon, thank you for the sub. Kiko Gisik, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub. To Maddie, thank you very much. Setagive, thank you for the 55 months. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. It's a lovely name. So if you play a level 1 and 2, if you're like paying attention to the tiles, there are no grass tiles anywhere except right here. These are the literal only grass tiles in those levels, just right there. There's an invisible wall there. I mean, in terms of hiding a secret, like a secret exit or a secretive place to go, like hiding secret exits in Mario World levels is kind of an art form. I think that putting invisible walls is perhaps not the best way to do that. There's definitely better ways to do that. But sometimes it's hard, man, because like the more complicated you make it, then the more annoying it can possibly be. So yeah, just a quick secret exit to get you to the other one. Do you consider yourself an artist? I don't know. I'll let you decide on that. I don't care. If you say this is not art, that's fine. If you say it's art, that's fine too. I don't care. Yeah, it's pretty obvious, I think. Wawa, thank you for the 26 months.
GPW3 segment.
Thank you, Wawa. J1 Goes, thank you for the 45 months. Really appreciate that. Like in theory, it would have been cool to have like really complicated secret exits, but then you also have to design the levels around that, and that can be pretty hard too. So, and you know, maybe I would accept that maybe some of the secret exits you can maybe call them like lazy or something, but okay, maybe, but fuck you. And the rest, if that's lazy, the rest of the game ain't lazy. So, you know, whatever. Belong to the museum. So I always like the visual of the ship rising up and down here. It's very 90s style secret. Yeah, it's fine, I think. Smoothie Baron, thank you for 27 months. Thank you very much. So there's this pipe, which is how you get in a level. There's also this pipe.
Run back, Barb Chaos.
And I like to include as many portraits as possible. There's the Wild Grim. There's the Wild Grim. Did I intentionally wear pants for the run? I did intentionally wear. I didn't accidentally wear pants. You got banned for a year for Mario C. What's up, Pooh? How's it going? Dude, I'm so glad you came out, and thank you for coming out, man. I appreciate it. It was good to see you again, man. May just really be high, but is this I lost the rest of that. Yeah, I'm glad you came out, dude. I hope your flight home was good. I am SV, thank you for the 29 months. Thank you, I am SV. Zen Warrior, thank you for 42 months. Smoothie Baron, thanks for sub. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. The memes of Big Barb and Small Poo are hilarious. It is pretty funny, yeah. All right, so the idea for this level, like the idea was that I was going to make it like a kind of back and forward thing. And every section you have to go back one way and then go back the other way with a key or something. I kind of wanted it to be like, I was inspired a little bit by like the bloodstain, like kind of back and forward sections on the ship area. And that you can kind of see the inspiration for that, but it doesn't last for too long anyway. And there's a block right there.
Nice to see you here, Mr. Grand Poo World Free.
Lenny G, thank you for 31 months. Mars Dider, thanks to 1,000 bits.
People keep hiring JJ.
Appreciate
Abrams?
that. Thank you very much. Thank you, Yoshi's Fangirl. There's also, hang on, so you probably saw this. There's also another. I put this Kaizo block here to make people panic. Unfortunately, that also means that you can also do that, which that's not intentional. I did not mean that. That was unintentional.
Thanks for all the entertainment GPW3 gave me.
Hey. Burndle, thank you for $50. Yeah. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Holy crap.
Everyone at GDQ. Tried to go easy on you at Street Fighter Kappa.
So right here, you just swim through, come back with the key, and into the door. Webcrawl, thanks to 500 bits. Burndle, thank you for the $50. Nanoni, Mr. Frog, Lenny G, thank you for all the subs. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. All right, so this section you are on a timer, and let's see. In this section, you press L and R to raise and lower the water level, which I do. I do L and R stuff a little bit in this act, not too much, but a little bit. So right here, you have to raise the water level to continue to advance. What happened to the fish in the room during the mouse run? So if you make the water at a certain height, the fish, for whatever reason, doesn't spawn. I'm not really sure why. You can still see that I was still trying to do the like the go back and forward through a section, which is really, it's a really challenging way to design a section because it has to work both ways. It's making your life really hard for kind of no reason, but you know, it was fun. And there's the fish. Yeah, if you keep the water level and go pretty fast through that, you actually can just skip that fish entirely. Curious how you start creating hacks. You start making levels and figure out how to stitch this together. How much planning goes into something like this versus time in the moment. So when I made Grand Poo World 1 and 2, for the most part, I made like level 1, then I made level 2, and then I made level 3, and then that's how I kind of did it. That is not how I made Grand Poo World 3. Grand Poo World 3, I was all over the place. I think I made level 1 first for Grand Poo World 3, but beyond that, I was all over the place on this one. So then when it's actually kind of harder to do that because once you have this big pile of levels, then you have to figure out how are you going to arrange them? Which level is level 2? Which level is level 3? Like, where do they all go? That becomes much more difficult for sure. So like here, I kind of just gave up entirely on the whole going back and forward just because I started making this section with the rope. I was trying to simulate like the feeling of like climbing up through a ship, I guess. And here I was like, fuck it, I give up on it. I just wanted to make a rope section, so here we are. You have to remake the palettes to make levels work together. Remake palettes. I mean, pretty much every level has a custom palette. They pretty much all do. EF5 Tornado, thanks 68 months. Boondocks, thanks 47 months. Leo Farah, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Non-SGDQ Minneapolis things in your short time there?
Not really. I ate lunch at Hell's Kitchen, and that was pretty much it. So, all right. So I'm of the opinion that not everything in a Kaizo game should be the maximum possible difficulty. So this was meant more to be like something silly and fun and cool, rather than like, oh my god, it's so hard, you know, just something silly and fun and cool. It can still go wrong, obviously, but not, I don't want something to be like fucking insane, obviously. So no, GDQ staff did not get mad about Mariesi, at least as far as I'm aware. And if they did get mad, it'd be at Pooh and not me, so I don't think they did. I don't think they did. How do you even code something like that? If you're talking about that boss fight, and a lot of the resources for this game came from Super Mario World Central. There's a ton of sprites on SMW Central, like all the platforms in level 1. Let's see, let's go back to level 1 real fast. All these platforms, these all came from Super Mario World Central. The Chuck Robotnik, that came from Mario World Central. This platform, Mario World Central. So without Mario World Central is just an incredible resource for all SMW hacks. Yeah, it's just available. You can insert that exact same boss fight into your hack if you want to. Want to do a donation? Grandmother said Mighty Mouse was spitting on that thing, but thought better at it. Yeah, no Hawk Tua. I'm glad you guys didn't do a Hawk Tua. I'm glad you guys didn't do that. How could they blame Pooh? That's what Miyamoto called it. When you told Mario was revived by the power of Satan, it felt like somebody didn't like it. I don't know. I always felt like it was Satan that was helping Mario out on that one. I kind of thought there was going to be a Paco Gutierrez. I kind of thought someone might get through. Never heard one though. Never heard it. Thank you, Freak Lunchbox. Really appreciate that. So what was the point? Why did we do all that and go fight the Chuck? That allows for this pipe to appear. So these are these blocks were made for me by Kaizo Man. I wish I had shouted out Kaizo Man more than I did, but it's really hard to fit in everything in a GDQ run. But Kaizo Man helped me and created these event dependent blocks. So these blocks only appear depending on if you have done an event in the game. So that's what these pipe blocks are. That's what the pipe is and the blades of chaos. So like depending on what event appears, these blocks will appear. And I actually use those in a number of places throughout the game. Oh, dude, Kaizo Man's another like super fucking nice dude. He's so goddamn nice.
Really
He's so
hoping my
smart.
Dano was red during the run. I finished it with much love to Mouse, Barb, and that small child next to Barb, who I'm sure is just happy to be involved.
You guys are fucking brutal to Pooh, man. Poor Pooh. You guys are mean. We're in dry dock. I did know you can enter the pipe from above. So these are vertical pipe tiles. I did know you can just enter this from above. A little bit of weird jank there. And that puts us here. Press R to launch and land. Press L to change the radio. So a lot of people saw that for the first time. They're like, what the fuck does that mean? Like, what is he talking about? No. Every single Juzz dono during the relay. Right. Mitch was not a fan of Pooh's jokes. Trigonometry, thank you for the 61 months. Thank you very much. Week old man, the sub Playgoo, thanks for that. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. So this, I think, probably one of my favorite moments in the entire run was seeing people discover this. And this was probably like one of the major reasons like I even made the hack to begin with, because I thought that this would be like a really cool idea. And like I didn't want to make like another Grand Poo World that was going to be kind of the same thing as Grand Poo World 1 and 2. Like I wanted it to be like very different, and this was like the major difference. So whenever you get the airship, you have a choice of 1, 2. Let's see, there's a third level over here. There's a third level, but it's actually 2 levels, because you can go either left or right. So it's actually 4 levels. And there's a 5th level over here. So you have a choice of 5 different levels you can go there. And I thought it'd be cool. Like, you know, you don't really see a lot of Kaizo games that give you the chance to like choose your own path, go wherever you want. Most Kaizo games are like in order, like go that way. So I wanted to give as many choices as I could. And the secret one too. Well, you can't go to the secret exit yet. You can't go there. Even if you try to land there, you can't do that. Yeah, the hidden level you cannot access yet. That happens. This one here, it's right there, but you can't access it here. You have to unlock that later. Yeah, that was one of the reasons why I made that. Did I get shit from GDQ for saying Mariasi? I didn't say Mariasi. Pooh said it, so I think Pooh should be banned. Was the radio hard to code or add in? So the airship was a ton of work. Another thing that D to the 4th helped me with for sure. And the radio is something we also added in later on. The airship was really tough to get working, actually. It had a lot of glitches we had to iron out too. Sometimes you could land on something. So like, let's say you wanted to land here in the original versions of Grand Poo World 3. If you land here, so like, let's say you want to land on this castle, you can't do anything here yet. Can't do anything here. So you go here, you cannot advance here. That's because you have to beat some prerequisite levels before you can access this castle. But in the original, for so long, this level was busted. Like you couldn't take off. So there was like a lot of soft locks and hard locks that like we had to iron out for sure. So it took a lot of time to get that fixed. Yeah. So you can also land here. Yeah, it was a ton of problems. How did you even go with the possibility of a radio and switching songs? It was something that we discussed in chat over and over. And I ran the idea by D to the 4th, and she was like, yeah, we can do that. Sure, why not? Can we see the code? I have all the codes still. I haven't accessed it for a long time, but so this is this level also. So I also really like the level. There's a hack called Jump, and in Jump, depending on how many exits or dragon coins you have, you can like unlock things. See, I thought that was a really cool idea. I wanted to do more with it. Like I thought like, man, there's probably some like crazy things you could do with that idea, but in the end I had to settle for something a little bit more subdued. Like, you know, lots of ideas end up chopped on the cutting room floor. So in this one, Luigi is in jail and you have to beat 20 exits before you can access them. And this one doesn't tell you anything, it just says question mark. So but with this one, you can only unlock with 25 exits is how you unlock this one. So how often do you have space problems with the ROM? None until the very end, and then all of the problems. And then we had none, and then all of them, like right at the end. So, right, yeah, it was supposed to be a mystery. You stayed up late to watch Grand Poo World 3. Wish they put the washing machine player after you guys. Oh yeah, the rhythm game. Well, I guess they wanted to break up the Mario a little bit. That way it wasn't just all Mario for sure, but Yeah. The rhythm game. Watching that was like fucking. I don't even know what this guy like the that was something else for sure. It'd be like that. You know, it is what it is, right? Are you aware of the golden idol that turns Yoshi to a P-switch crash in SNES Classic? Yeah, I mean, SNES Classic is not like the optimal way to play ROM hacks at all. I'm sorry, but yeah, I don't know what to do about that, man. I guess like play on an emulator or something. Honestly, like emulators nowadays are better than SNES Classic, so you probably shouldn't be playing on SNES Classic anymore. So, did you see any games that you wanted to play that? I didn't really watch much. So like, if you've never been to a GDQ, the main streaming room is cool, and this is something like I wouldn't have understood until I went to, but that's not where people are. People are in the practice room, like people are outside, like people are not really hanging out. It's because like you're not gonna have like a raucous conversation or something in the streaming room because you don't like, obviously the runs are happening, right? So it's almost like a movie theater, you know, like you don't want to talk in the middle of the movie. So I spend most of my time in the practice room or in the arcade or like, you know, meeting people in the lobby, that sort of thing. I was only in the streaming room when the actual run was happening. So I only watched for the Grand Poo 3 run, the Kaiser relay. Yeah. I don't really, you don't really hang out in the stream room. Right, exactly. Exquisite Kaizo indeed. All right, let's go land here. This is one of the 5 choices we can do. Let's go do this one. Yeah, I gotta go back and watch Shoujo's. Was it a legit arcade? They had a lot of games. They had a ton of games in the arcade, for sure. So I did not want this level to be like another crazy hard level. I tried to arrange the levels and have like some easier stuff early on and then make it more difficult as you go. So there's another invisible block there, but it's kind of a fake troll because there's actually like a ledge you can stand on here. How'd they get the Waka cabinet there? Apparently that whole setup was a thing. This is Link Dead X2. Probably one of the longest SMW runners that there is. He's played like every ROM hack ever. And yeah, he still streams on Twitch. There's Link Dead. Yeah, I thought this song really matched the level. I think in this game you can really see how much I like vertical sections. I love vertical sections, dude.
Why do people keep hiring JJ Abrams? Donation message, laughing face.
What's the deal with putting portraits in hacks? I put it because I like these people and they're my friends, and some of them have either inspired me or they're just cool in general. So I like to put as many people as I can in, just as like kind of like a shout out, you know, or they've either done a lot for the community or something. And you know, I like to include as many people as I can, as many people as I possibly can. You think like making vertical sections so much because so many vertical sections suck? I feel like you don't really see them that often in ROM hacks. I think you don't see them very often. Lost is bad and you should feel bad. Papa the Bard, thank you 57 months. Thank you, Papa the Bard. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you very much. Oratog, thank you for the 11 months.
Great entertainment.
Thank you very much.
Years.
Hey, Katie. Can you shut my... Oh, never mind. I'll do it. 1 sec, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna shut my door. I hear screeching. Be right back. Oh, okay. Thank you. Never mind. I'm back. Thank you very much. Skelly Shell, thank you for the 44 months. Appreciate it, dude. Papa the Bard, thank you for the sub. Babies are screeching. The little dinosaurs. Yeah. Every day I plan on exercising tomorrow. Missy Westside, thank you for the 500 bits. Baltimore, thank you for the 40 months. Thank you very much. Shut that kid up.
I was able to stay up late and watch the GPW3 live. It was cool to watch this game being featured, and even cooler to watch you and GPB talk about it together. Shout out to Mr. Mighty Mouse, who did an incredible job playing the game.
He really did.
I was totally cheering and clapping for him with the crowd during the run.
Thank you, Missy Westside. Thank you, Baltimore, for the 40 months. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Skelly Shell, Papa the Bard, thanks for subs.
So I canceled my Prime because the new ads. But I still wanted to support you. Fuck Amazon and Barb love.
Was there a thought to make Stone Toad a boss? There was never a thought to make Stone Toad a boss. Now, Stone Toad was a little bit more recent, I think. Is run on YouTube? Yeah, I have it pinned in the chat. You can go click on that pin. It's at the top of your screen. You can see the Grand Poo 3 run at GDQ right there. You can, you know, drop a like, drop a comment there, and you can see that there. Also, I think I can probably do this now. Can I? Let's see. 1 second. No, I have to wait 5 minutes before I shout out Mr. Mighty Mouse again, apparently. The people step on your foot like I requested. Whenever I saw I have one big eye and we're close, I hid my feet, man. I hid that shit. Hey yo D-Flow, thank you for the 23 months. Thank you, hey yo D-Flow. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, all the runs are on YouTube, yeah. Flummox, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you, Flummox. Really appreciate that. All the skips. I mean, there really aren't that many skips. The one really bad skip is in the tempo level up there, and I'm not gonna patch that out. Like, you know, it's a cool strat. I don't think like filling in. I think it's kind of bad if you take a speed game. I think it's kind of bad if you have a speed game and you like fill in cement wherever there was like a crack. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. Let it go. Like, does it bother me? Yeah, but I'm not gonna like piss on people's work or change that, so it's fine. I'm just gonna leave it. I'll just swallow. It's my fault. I should have done better in the end. So Rope-a-Dirt, thank you for the 36 months. Yeah, casually you'll still play the level normally for sure. Which skip is that? There's a skip in the tempo level up there. You actually Mighty Mouse pulls it off in the run. He gets it like first try, no problem. So how did my passion for ROM hacks come about? I got into ROM hacks because I started playing with Mario Maker, and you know, the thing that bothered me in Mario Maker was that when Mario Maker started, like a hard level, hang on a second. Corbin, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you, Corbin.
Barb. Watching the run live was insane. Mighty Mouse did an amazing job.
He really did. Corbin, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Yeah, he did an awesome job. He really, I don't think you can really expect to do much better. It was guaranteed that something was going to go bad somewhere, and it was the final boss that went kind of bad. But everywhere else, dude, he killed it. Everywhere else, he killed it. So like, why did I start making SMW hacks at all? It was because like I started out with Mario Maker. And with Mario Maker 1, if you weren't around for the game, like for when Mario Maker 1 first came out, like the levels initially were like, here's a hard Kaizo level. It's going to take you an hour to beat. And then as time went on, I was like, this level is going to take you 2 hours to beat. This level is going to take you 3 hours to beat. This level is going to take you 10 hours to beat. And you also have to spend a couple hours in the editor. This level is going to take you 40 hours to beat, and it's going to take you 20 hours in the editor. And it just kept getting like more and more and more, right? And to me, like, I didn't have that much time, like, you know, to really devote to that sort of thing. I didn't like sitting in the editor to like lab out like levels. Like, I don't like doing that. I still don't like doing that. So what I kind of enjoyed was like to kind of figure stuff out and play it as you go. And that is what a lot more Mario World ROM hacks are like compared to Mario Maker. So I got into playing SMW Kaizo hacks. I started out, my first Kaizo hack was Kaizo Mario World was where I started. And like some other people also started, like Pooh started with Dram World. I think Pooh actually started with Kaizo 1, and I think he fucking hated it, which is totally understandable. So he swapped over to Dram World. For me, I started with Kaizo 1. I played Dram World. I played like Kurosu Mario World, which was a Chris G ROM hack. And then from there, like I really fell in love with Mario World. Like I was kind of like half and half Mario World and Mario Maker at that point. So. And yeah, the way Mario controls in Mario World just is so much better than Mario Maker. I enjoyed Mario Maker, like I still liked it, but it just Super Mario was just so much better to me. So, do you like that Mario Maker 2 removed the ability to download levels and put in the editor? I don't like that. I liked it, but you can download levels. So, it's honestly the greatest thing you didn't start with Kaizo even before Mario Maker or my age, and I was playing all these crazy hacks in the 2000s. Yeah, I didn't play any hacks until Mario Maker. I played none. So. Hi Barb and chat. What about the Grand Poo 3 best clips on YouTube? Will there be no more? No. I'm gonna try to work on something. I'll try. It's really hard to find time because as soon as when I'm not streaming, I'm with my kids, man. So the priority on like setting together and going through like 1,000 clips and finding and arranging them, I just haven't had that much time to do it. So that'd be the reason why. It's very time consuming for me. So I'd like to get back to that. Let's do it on stream. No, see, that's not great either. I'm not gonna do that either. So Thank you for all you do. Will there be a time we can watch best clips on stream? No, I'm not gonna do that anymore. So it's lots and lots of clips. Yeah, it's also gonna be a lot harder now because the clips are more difficult to come by at this point because it all happened like months and months ago, though. So I have a laptop, but it just takes time. So all right, let's go to the next level. So these conveyor ropes, when you grab them, they pull you in one direction or the other. Originally, these were actually not animated, and Freakin' Ha was the one that actually added the animation for these to make them look just like a little bit better. There's people have done levels kind of themed like this before. Like there's a level in Storks that's kind of like this, but I think that these ropes feel a lot different than the ropes in Storks. So I think that gives this level a unique feel compared to the one in Storks, honestly. They feel a lot different. Yeah, I'm a big Donkey Kong Country fan, so I was, obviously have my own inspirations there. This is one of your favorite songs in this hack. So this song is like so fucking old on Super Mario World Central that it's like written in some arcane mystical language. This is like one of the oldest fucking tracks on SNW Central. It's an amazing port. Like it's like 1 for 1. If you just hear that like audio glitch, that's because of how fucking old this track is. So some of the sound channels like overlap. So yeah, you'll hear that periodically. Somebody could probably like redo this track, but I don't think anybody ever will, but just kind of is what it is. I thought about trying to change the music, but honestly the music fits this level so well and I decided against it. There's a nasty Kaiser right there. D Ward, thank you for the 20 months. Thank you very much. Also, there's something back this way you didn't see during the run. Remember thinking the sound was a clue for something? Hey, it's Mr. Beast. I'm amazed that Frendrana dressed from Metroid Prime 1 sounds near perfect on the SNES. It's Mr. Beast. He's got my vote for president. It was good seeing Beast at GDQ again. I hadn't seen him in a couple years either. His name is Thab. Mr. Beast is his father. Oh, okay, got you. He was a beast in there. Yeah, dude. When I saw the teams, I was like, man, the Beast and Shoujo on one team, that's rough. That's like really, really rough, man. That's not shade at anybody. Like literally everybody that was on that stage was like incredible at Super Mario World, but that's a rough combo. But the race ended up fantastic either way. So yeah. You thought I was Beast Dad. I am not Beast Dad. No. That's a stacked team. Yeah. This is like another vertical section, obviously, and these I think this section went through a lot of changes. The ropes obviously here are carrying you up. The ropes also have like a kind of suction power to them, so they're once you grab them, it's pretty hard. I don't think I actually had a rope that would carry you downwards, but I don't think I ever ended up using it. I don't even remember if that's in this section. Slope roping. Meat Hook, thank you for the 35 months. Thank you, Meat Hook. Appreciate it, dude. I think this is one of the places where Mr. Mighty Mouse had like a rough death on this tough regrab over here. I think he was surprised by that one. You love my commentary on the Grand Poo World run? Oh, thank you, dude. Did you watch any of the non-Mario events? No, I was never in the room at all. I did see the Evil Zone, the end of the Evil Zone tournament. That was fun. I saw the relay race, which that was obviously fantastic. I also watched the rhythm game, and that was it. So I was just never, if you go to GDQ, you're honestly never in the stream room. You're never in there, so. So that's one path to get to this level. The other path is over here. No, I arrived on Thursday. I was all there Thursday nights when I got in. I was there all day Friday, and I left Saturday morning, so. Hazmat, thank you for the 33 months. Thank you, Hazmat. So both of those paths lead to the same place. This is where you have like that element of choice in the game. If you play it, like you can do what you want essentially. So I wanted to give the player a lot of options. If there weren't options, then if you didn't have options, then what would be the point of the airship, right? Like you had to have options everywhere. So I was getting bullied by security, yeah. What'd you eat while you were there? So I had caribou coffee twice. I had it on Friday morning and I had it on Saturday morning. I also ate at a place called Hell's Kitchen, and I had a burger in the hotel restaurant, which the burger was honestly pretty good. It was a good burger, so. Bougie. Yeah, caribou coffee is great. But I'm with security, so I arrived too late on Thursday. The registration was closed, so I didn't have my like GDQ badge. And basically like security was chasing me out the entire time. I was like, hey guys, like, you know, I'm Barber's King, like I'm a part of it. But they're like, yeah, you have to leave the premises. Like that kept happening to me. So Final Fantasy 4 is your favorite Final Fantasy? I've never played it. All right, so this is another level. There's been a lot of auto run levels are not like a new thing. Like there's been. Everything okay? How do I resolve things? I got my badge the second day. I keep hearing smashing. There's been a lot of auto run levels in the past. Like I think a lot of people probably say this looks like the level from Storks, which there's obviously inspiration there for sure. But I mean, auto run levels are not a new thing at all. The difference with this level is that you can actually, like, if I hold left, you can see how slow I go. So compared to other auto run levels, you can actually control your speed a little bit. And I thought that was pretty interesting. You're also on a timer too. For the most part, you're going as fast as you can here, but your speed does matter in a few spots. I was very happy with how this level came out. You gotta slow down there and speed back up. I think this level came out really fun. Whoops. So that's what happens if you don't activate the P-switch. Oh, okay. I keep hearing smashing.
Oh,
yeah, okay.
there's like...
Shut those babies up. One of your 3 favorite levels. Yeah, I think this level came out pretty good. Babies are playing. They're just screeching and happy and having fun. Silence. Oh, hi. Hi, Happy. Happy. So right there, you just run on the P-switch with Yoshi. So I originally didn't have this room right here, but this room is just to show you what's going on. I thought this was a nice kind of preamble to the second section. That way you have an idea of what's even happening at all there. So thank you, Hazmat. Thank you, Meat Hook. Right. Originally I didn't have that, and I was like, you know, I could probably put that in pretty easily. Oops. Game Design 101. It goes by quickly, but I think you get the gist pretty fast. I obviously wanted to use every single color of Yoshi. If you didn't use every color of Yoshi, what was the point? Yeah, this like might look really hard, but this midair is completely free. Just kick at that point and don't hold jump. Oh, at that part, if you are holding left to slow down and fireball, you actually fireball the wrong way, which is, I guess it's a troll. It's a clever, yeah, this level came out really good. Level came out good. That Chuck, I think that Chuck fucked a lot of people. Any advice for DLC final boss phase 2? Hug his nuts. Be like right on his nuts as much as you can. Also consider a shield. The farther you away from him, the worse it is. When he does the rocks attack in phase 2, run the fuck away. That's where you have to actually run away, like run back as far as you can. So Or would never troll. I definitely troll. But you know, it's funny before. Oh, thanks, man. Before release, people were like, "Man, there's no. Why didn't you put any trolls in this game? Like that this game has no trolls." And then I remember in the days after release, people were so mad at me for so many Kaizo blocks. There's so many Kaizo blocks. Watching you and Pooh Bear now. I want you guys to do these crazy levels. Just go, what the fuck? No passion. Yeah, I know. The deflecting heart tier. I've never even tried that. The players are the trolls. But yeah, feel free to ask me any questions while we play. I definitely had some people cursing my name for sure. Definitely did. Did you feel bad about the last boss of what? Of this game for the run? Or are you talking about Elden Ring? I don't know which one you're talking about. I have strong opinions on a thing I've never played. They're never not funny. Sometimes they're not funny. Oh, for Grand Poo World 3? No, man, I don't really feel bad for the final boss, like the Bone Bowser. I didn't feel bad about how, I mean, like, you know, I obviously wanted Mr. Mighty Mouse to succeed, but I mean, that's just the way these games go sometimes, man. Sometimes you just get death looped and there's not really much you can do, you know. That's the danger, honestly. You know, he did so well everywhere else, you know, Success is the best. All right, let's see. This one says, Yoshi really jumps and you ease up on the reins. He also lost his tongue. So this Yoshi was, these Yoshis were made for me by D to the fourth. You can see I can't get his tongue. You can't tongue anything with this Yoshi. And it goes so fast, you don't really see it in the run, but this is me just pressing left to right. I'm not pressing jump. So he just kind of moves. He's constantly hopping and jumping. I thought people might hate this Yoshi just because it's just so weird and different, but I like it. I like this Yoshi. He's fun. If you don't press anything on the D-pad, he also jumps really high. Sunshine is horrible. So it's kind of it's a different way to play. Thank you, Otis B, for the 52 months. Thank you, dude. That was nice meeting you, man. DJ Juice, thank you for the 33 months. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you very much. You can hold the direction on the sprite and get a big jump. I guess that's true, right? Also, if you jump here and ditch, diese Deutsche seid auf etwas. Wie legt verblickt in Geheimnis. I definitely use some German translation there. I have to hide some hidden shit here or there, right? If I didn't, then people would be like angry. Yeah, there's like, why is there random German in this hack? There's a reason for that. It's a secret to everyone. I think what that roughly translates to is that the German is pointing to a secret. That yump, by the way, I don't know how many donations we got for that yump, but that if you just hold jump, Yoshi will automatically yump there. It's a completely free yump. We got the full run completed. This is true. This is also another custom Yoshi. This was made by D the fourth for me. This Yoshi shoots out a Bowser fireball statue. And let's see. There's another hidden pipe right there. This is Shovda. I saw our GDQ. She did an amazing job in the race, like everybody else did. So it's always good seeing Shovda again. I think she just got into like a crazy prestigious like poetry program too, which is awesome. It was great seeing her again. This is another vertical, but this time it's an auto scroller, so you got to go pretty fast. What's the best way to learn Kaizo and get into it? I think the best way to learn Kaizo is to play some easier stuff to kind of get your feet wet, and then slowly start like turning up the heat on yourself and playing harder and harder stuff. This section was really kind of annoying to make too, because you can't have two Yoshis at the same time. So whenever you were ditching a Yoshi, you had to make sure that Yoshi was dead. So it was a little bit tricky to make here. Don't want to have two Yoshis at once, only one. Whoopsie daisy. Sober Panda, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. Yeah, I actually have I think if you use exclamation point Kaizo in the chat, I think there's a link to a video I made on the topic also. The Kaizo blocks at the end of this section are the most evil ones you've ever seen. Shit. Yeah, I mean, that's another way to get good is to play a really hard hack and grind your face against it. That's another way. It's an option. Yeah, I have a video on the very topic.
Why do people keep hiring J.J. Abrams?
I'm in trouble. Where did the Yoshi hate start? We don't hate Yoshi. It's just a meme. Nobody gives a shit. I don't give a fuck about Yoshi. I think you just, after a while, you've just killed so many, you just don't care anymore. That's where I'm at with it. F. Gabriel, thank you for the 24 months. Thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, I recommend starting with something easier and working yourself forward.
Curse you, Bell. I hereby vow. You will rue this day.
You should have used the pirate
Son,
CTS.
behold, a true Drake warrior. And I, Igan, your fear made flesh.
You should have used it.
Solid scale you might be, foul dragon. But I will riddle with holes your rotten hide. With a hail of harpoons. With every last drop of my being.
F. Gabriel, thank you for the 24 months. Wicked Jess, thanks for the sub. Sober Panda, thanks for sub. Babushka, thanks for sub. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. The pirate TTS legit sounds like Egon. If you aren't going to make a Grand Poo World 4, so currently I have absolutely no plans to make any other ROM packs, and I think I'm kind of done. I think I'm kind of over it at this point. So there's like a row of like 3 or 4 Kaizo blocks right there, and they will kill you. You'll get killed by the fireball you just used there. I really like those Kaizo blocks. They fly now. Thank you for the 57 months. Thank you very much. Justin Bolts, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you. They fly now. Thank you, Crash Davis. No more ROM hacks. I would say that it's I think it's kind of left my system a little bit. I don't think I still enjoy, like I'll definitely play, you know, like if a ROM hack comes out that looks really cool, like I'm definitely into it. Were you burned out after Grand Poo World 2 was just finished? Dude, whenever you release a hack that's like a big thing, you definitely get burned out. It was a little while before I started Grand Poo World 3 after 2. Like I don't know if it was like a year or 2 or something like that, but I'm burned out in a way I've never been burned out before. And I also have kids now, so I have like a lot less time. So yeah, this is like another level of burnout. I still like Mario, like I still want to play it, but I just don't have the energy for it anymore. So why so Darius, thank you for the 25 months. Bruce Wayne, thank you for the sub. Justin Bolts, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Just wait till Dram 3. Actually, Panga actually had Dram 3 at GDQ. I got to play like a tiny little bit of it. It was kind of cool. He said he had like 11 or 12 levels or something like that, and it seems like he's moving along with it. Honestly, his process is so different from mine too. Like I don't know.
Back. Hope everything went well with the flight
Roni.
back home. Happy to have seen you, and thank you for everything.
Roni, thank you for the 500 bits. It was great seeing you. I'm glad we could hang out a little bit. Yeah. Thanks, Roni. I hope your flight back was good. Oh, get some sleep too, because like I think Roni had like maybe in total like 3 hours of sleep the entire time. I hope you finally get some sleep. Corbin, thanks for 500 bits. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. I don't know if I'd say Panga's methodical. Panga like he has a bunch of levels, and he's like, yeah, I have like 10 levels, but I've only beaten like 4 of them. I was like, wait, what does that mean? Like he makes shit, but then he doesn't play, like he tries to beat it. Like I don't understand. See, for me, I like place an obstacle and then like I test the holy shit out of it. And like I add something and then I test the holy shit out of everything in a row. Panga like makes shit and then he's like, I'll only see if I can beat this or not. I don't know how he does it. He's got his own method. I'm not gonna question it. It's different from my method. You know, whatever he does, it works for him. I don't know how he does that. Yeah, he's on a different, he's speaking a different language than me at that point. So he uses the emulator built right into Lunar Magic. Yeah, that's fine too. I mean, I don't know if there's a right or wrong way. I have my own methods. That's all. Do you have a level you're particularly proud of creating? I mean, I'm really proud of the entire game. Like there's definitely like it could always be better. Like everything could always be better. for sure. Python, thanks for 500 bits.
6 hours to kill until my flight.
Hey,
Was great to meet you, and the run was incredible.
hope your flight's good. I don't know how crazy travel is today because it's probably like a long weekend vacation for some people. I hope travel's not too bad. Python, thanks for 500 bits. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, dude.
Mario Sunshine is horrible.
Zach, thank you for the 44 months. Appreciate it, dude.
Great job at GDQ. Great job at making this. Great job on being cool. Great job on being a good dude.
Thanks, Zach. Appreciate that, man. But yeah, what was the question? I'm lost. Anyway, let's just play. There was a question, I lost it. Thank you, Zach. So these two blocks here, this checks if you beat rope burn, and this one checks if you beat weird wield. That way you can't just skip to the castles. So you have to actually beat these levels before you can go there. Great job on not losing. What's the song for the menu theme again? The menu. Great job on losing it. Final boss GDQ was so fun to watch. I was tense, dude. It was tense watching that because I was like, God, I really hope he beats this. I was like, really hope he beats this. Nice job on the GDQ. Thank you. So you can see right here, there was like, what the fuck was that? There's like obviously something here. Seeking answers. When you're cold, seek shelter beyond the hot springs. So that's a reference. There's nothing you can do right there. Did you get wheeled from Darkest Dungeon? He clutched on the last. Yeah, so when at the run, when we were obviously on the couch, we're watching the run, they were in our ears telling us, okay, this is probably going to be the last try. I didn't even realize, like, I thought we were good. But I didn't even realize we were going over estimate at all. And then like, you know, they said it's the last run, then Mighty Mouse had like a kind of disappointing death. Like he died pretty fast. And that was when Pooh was like, all right, give him one more chance. And the audience kind of overrode the GDQ staff there and started like the one more chance chant. And that was like no joke. There was no plan at all. That's legit when Mighty Mouse beat it. So I'm so happy that that's how it happened, because it would have been really shit if he had gotten to the final boss and didn't beat it. Like that would have been terrible. That would have been so bad. So everyone clap. So these blocks, by the way, here, I don't know if can I kill myself? I can. These blocks are timed blocks. There's been a lot of timed block levels before. The graphics for these were done by HeroSoft. Another case where HeroSoft helped out. He's so talented. Like he's super fucking talented. So I think that these blocks do a nice job of like giving you an idea when they're coming out. Like I like the little animation involved with them. Hey, thank you guys for the hype train, and thank you very much, Ulterius, for the 50 months.
GDQ showing.
Oh, thank you. I'm personally like for me for level design, I'm a big believer in just like platforming. I think a lot of Kaizo hacks nowadays and a lot of Mario hacks have become very like trick oriented. It's like a sequence of jumps that just gets you to the next trick. Like trick, 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 trick. See, for me, I actually think that just basic platforming can actually be really fun and satisfying. I don't think you don't need a trick. You don't need an excuse. Alay, thank you for the 24 months. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Ulterius, thank you for the 50 months. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that, dude. That was the greatest hits GDQ run between the gameplay and the awesome commentary. You agree with me? I mean, I also think it's totally cool that people make what they want to make. That's just my own personal opinion. So I've never done the shell skip. I've never done it. I can explain it. I can tell you how it works, but I've never done it. So I don't know how to do the skip. So you're going to see the rest of the level if you only watch the GDQ run. So I don't know. I legit don't know how to do it. I don't know it. You can do it. It's fairly easy. Yeah, I'm going to play the rest of the level. I'm not a coward and avoiding it. So in this section, it's a little bit different. These are only as active as long as the P switch is on. So these are a little bit different from the blocks in the first section. So you see that the yellow switch there makes them last a little bit longer. So the way this works is like you do something like this and you go out this way and then you respawn that shell and then you can take the shell back to this part. It's all to like skip the other section of the level. But this level is so good, and the people who do that skip are just such cowards, so we're not going to do that. That is not intended by me. That was an accident. You know, shit happens. What can I tell you? I will never patch it out. I will leave it in, so don't worry. I'll never do anything with that. Yeah, I mean, typically the more complicated you make something, the more full of holes it will be. Like there'll be like little things people can do. I was really happy that like works out every time. You ever fix the one unplayable level? There's no unplayable levels in the game. That's the other speedrun. Yeah, I'm not gonna like patch that shit out. It's fine. I'm gonna leave it for sure. So as you can see here, the sprites also activate the P switches. It's cool that there's like a speed strat there. Oopsie daisy. Oh, you mean if you're talking about corn dilly? No, that's like completely irrelevant. We don't need to do that. So this switch down here is the one that lasts the absolute longest. This is like a super long switch. So now you go all the way back to the start, all the way up here. There's also like a really fucked up Kaizo block right there that just sends you right back. What's the background graphics from? I think it's from a Donkey Kong game. I'm not sure which. Maybe like a Game Boy Donkey Kong game or something like that. I'm not sure. You hit that block? Well, you should have avoided it. Seen that Kaizo block? Yeah, there's a lot of people hit that block. Now, this is an annoying thing about making a hack is that, like, I swear to God, people want every fucking boss ever to be like Slave Knight Gale in Super Mario World. You know, like doing that shit is really fucking hard. You know, it's like really hard, and it's also kind of like fucking impossible. So like, I'm actually totally fine with like a cute Reznor, a cute Big Boo. Like, I think that's fine. Not everything can be like the most insane fucking boss ever. So, did Pooh get in trouble for Mariesi? Yeah, he was banned. He was banned. He's actually in jail right now. He was arrested for it. It works. Yeah, I think it works with the theme. Not everything can be put in mid-ear for fucking, you know, like you can't really do that. So like, so what did that do? What did that accomplish for us? So this level is kind of the gateway to the end of the game. You can actually see right here that there's a tile. This tile was filled in by the what's it called? This tile was filled in by beating Tempo Temple. That's what this tile is. So you can see we actually can't keep going forward until we beat one more castle. So whichever castle it is, that's up to the player. All you have to do is beat 2 of the 3 castles, whichever one you want to do. So that's completely up to the player. Yeah, GDQ prefers we call the hacks fan games and not ROM hacks. I guess because like they don't want the use of ROMs thrown around there, which I get it. I understand. Yeah, after the run, security tackled Pooh and he was pepper sprayed. It was horrible. So I walked away. That was his problem. Props to the sequencing placement. I think I had advice from chat periodically that like came in a little bit clutch there. Well, like 10 seconds maybe before saying ROM hack. Yeah, I know it's hard, man. We just call them ROM hacks. It's what we call them. It's really hard. It was horrible. I just laughed and walked away. Did he show dominance afterward? So there's nothing we can do here for now. So we have to either beat the level here or the other one. So you can hear Pooh screaming, "Don't tase me, bro." Do we know I was discovering the glitch in Tower of Fate? Which glitch? which glitch are you referring to? Why is Grand Poo World 3 unironically one of the most technically impressive hacks in history? I'm not gonna make any claims about anything, dude. If it's technically impressive, it's because Kaizo Man and D the Fourth are wizards and they're incredible. You know, I'm not gonna make any claims about that. But yeah, Kaizo Man and D the Fourth are the saviors of this hack. And without them, this hack would have collapsed. Because right at the end, the entire hack was imploding. So, because money. Tovu, that this is the hack part they didn't like it calling them ROM games, and they got upset. Yeah, I don't know. It's a team effort. Yeah, Kaizo Man and D the Fourth are amazing. I think if I could be wrong, I'm pretty sure Mr. Mighty Mouse has like a manipulation to get the same amount of rooms at 8 rooms. Like basically if you enter the door at a certain point, you can get the same RNG every time, which that's annoying, but I don't think there's anything I can really do about that. So Bracket Man, thank you for the 42 months. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Right. Did you see they put in the closing finale video? No, I didn't see it. I didn't see it at all. So with this, I think this was a level I made like fairly early on. And this is where like, I kind of wanted almost every level to be like this, where like you're in a level and you can go either one direction or the other. Like I kind of wanted every level to be like that. That's kind of like a really tough thing to do with Kaiser levels though. It's like really, really fucking hard. So what's the reason Morsel makes you jump in RNG Castle? Well, Morsel made oh, like that's why Morsel did that in the RNG Castle. Yeah, maybe that was why. Maybe if I just did that, it would fix it. Or maybe that's why. What was your process deciding which level goes where in the overworld? I spent a lot of paper and a lot of ink, like drawing out the paths for everything to try to figure out the best way to do it. I spent like a lot of time trying to figure that out. And this is eventually what I came up with. So Tarnished Dan, thank you for 27 months. Thank you very much. Yeah, it was, dude, Boo Man, it was really hard coming up with like the paths and trying to make them like roughly even. Like it was really fucking hard. So that was a really tough part of development for sure. Well, I wanted to shout out like everybody I could. And you know, Morsel's an incredible creator, and like I've definitely been inspired by him in the past, so I'm happy to shout him out there. What the runs do you enjoy in GDQ? Oh, the only runs I saw the Evil Zone tournament, like the end of it, which I thought that was cool. I just like watching like fighting game tournaments, honestly. I just like watching it, even if I don't understand the game. The Kaiser Relay was amazing. I enjoyed watching that.
Re-upping Prime because ads suck.
I did not particularly care for the rhythm game because I don't really care for rhythm games in general. And that one was like, that rhythm game where it was like the washing machine, that was like incomprehensible. Like I don't even know what I'm looking at. That's one of those games where you feel like I'm just too old. I'm too old for this. Yeah. That was long too, right? I'm sure it was impressive, but I have no idea what I'm looking at. I believe you. I'm taking that on faith, but I literally don't know what I'm looking at.
GDQ segment.
Yeah. Holly, that's me. Thanks, 22 months. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. So like I gave these sections to the player. So like if you step in these sections, you can kind of test to see the gas. Like you can see how far it's going down. This meter, by the way, was done by Kevin M, who's another like crazy talented dude at Super Mario World coding and that sort of thing. So shout outs to Kevin M. You can see I have the different color gases like coded to show you like which one's going to do. So if you jump in here, like you can see like, oh my God, it goes down so fast. So I wanted to give the player like a chance, like to be as fair as possible and, you know, give players information wherever I could. Waka. Okay, maybe it's just maybe I have to play it to understand Waka. I don't know. Can you finish your own hacks deathless? Like I can beat every level without dying, but like all in a sequence, probably not. Red is the Smash tournament, exactly. I think actually I heard Laser Belch say that. I think I might have accidentally stole that from Laser Belch. That might be in the compilation, I'm not sure. But yeah, that's why I gave these little points so you can like test and see. Was there a Smash Room? I didn't even see a Smash Room. You have to die in Anastasis. Well, yeah.
Dark Souls 2 fucking sucks, and you know it.
Ikateru, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you, Ikateru. Appreciate that, dude. Whoopsie daisy. I didn't see some people playing on single setups. Yeah, I didn't see a dedicated Smash Room this time. Yeah. Like, needless to say, if you want to like make Kaizo levels, if you want to like make stuff, I'm not gonna say it's required, but it really helps if you're good at Mario yourself. Like if you go in and I'm gonna make a Kaizo level, and you have like literally no Mario. Oh my god! If you have like no Mario skill yourself, the problem is that like, why does that not work? It's because you don't know like what's in the realm of possibility or not. So you're kind of guessing, you know? You kind of have to have like some kind of baseline skill to just like have an idea as to like what is even happening. I'm not going to say it's impossible. I'm just going to say it's going to be really, really tough. Because like you're also going to have to play test your own stuff too. Like every creator has to play test their own stuff.
Did you get any flack for the Mario Seat joke from the staff?
No, I did not. Besides, I didn't say it. That was Pooh. Right. It's difficult for sure. Yeah, Pooh was the one that said it exactly. 3D Manana. Thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. What I play myself, I can just release cards, make the community playtest for you. I mean, that's fine. I mean, if you don't care, you can release whatever you want, obviously, but that's also fine. You can be like Panga, make your level first, beat them later. Hey, look, Panga's methodology is completely different from mine. I can't explain what he does. So these, I mentioned this during the run, but these sprites are a custom sprite from Super Mario World Central. Now, the original sprite of this, it's not only is it fucking jank, and I don't know if you guys remember when I was making this level, there were multiple times it would hard lock me. And like, I had to like, it would, like, you literally could press anything on your controller, it wouldn't work. So we had to go through and like edit these sprites. So it was D to the fourth, Kaizo Man. There's also somebody, a random one guy in chat, I don't remember who it was, actually suggested a line of code to fix it. So it was actually Twitch chat actually helped with this level to fix it. Yeah, it was one guy in the chat who actually suggested a fix in the code. So that guy actually helped out, right? He actually kind of saved this level overall. But these sprites are really cool. I think they're kind of recoded keys that allow you to do this. I love these sprites. So I combine this together with the ASM for the poison gas. Something to make the player go fast. Something to make the player go fast. You really also kind of can't have that many pipes on the screen at once. Like the more you have on the screen at once, the more the lag is going to be. So you kind of have to keep your level design a little more sparse with these. Whoops. I wish I remembered. I think they're P switches because that's what they turn into when you enter pipe. I've never tried it. I think they're keys though. I think they were based off of a key disassembly. Yeah, I don't remember who it was. I don't remember. I wish I did. Whoopsie daisy. This was one of your favorites to watch in Grand Poo World 3. Yeah, this section came out really cool. These pipes were really fun to mess with for sure. It was very fun to make. Now, I think that they're still like a bit janky, but sometimes the coolness outweighs the jank factor, and you gotta stick with it. Still a little janky, but. What's up, Dr. Meme? How's it going, dude? I think this music is from Killer Instinct, I want to say. For the record, full disclosure, I don't like Killer Instinct. I feel like Killer Instinct is like Dollar Store, Mortal Kombat, and Street Fighter. I don't like Killer Instinct. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I was in stream that you were mad that it worked. I was definitely not mad that it worked. I was not mad. I was happy it worked because I was like worried I was gonna have to tank that level because I really liked that level. I was grateful it worked. I don't know why that level appears on the overworld, by the way. It's just a glitch. Don't know why that happens. I would assume it's because this level is being revealed here, and in Super Mario World you can't really reveal a tile the way I did. And that's why that happens, I would guess. So Killer Instinct is everything about fighting games you don't like. Yeah, maybe. Where were the cargo shorts? I decided to wear pants. I was definitely very tense. I wanted Mighty Mouse to beat it. I really wanted him to beat the run. By the way, if you don't know Mr. Mighty Mouse here, go get Mr. Mighty Mouse, the guy that did the run at GDQ. Please go follow Mr. Mighty Mouse. Great dude. He killed his run. He did it so well. So go follow, go check out Mr. Mighty Mouse. I like that I was really good at the old school Killer Instinct. I never liked Killer Instinct. I never liked it. Did I consider a white shirt? No, I did not. GDQ was getting ready to... Yeah, actually, right at the end, they were in our microphones telling us this is going to be the last attempt. Like right at the end. And that's exactly when he beat it. So he looks great at GDQ. Thank you. Is this stream bald friendly? Maybe you have to ask him about it. How stoned was Pooh on the guy? I don't think Pooh was stoned. I don't think he was stoned. You'd have to ask him. I think he was lucid. What's up, Bone Storm? How's it going? Yeah, it was. I'm really glad, bro. It would have sucked if he would have to hear forever about how he didn't finish the run. That would suck. I'm really glad he beat it. Ainer-san, thank you for the 60 months. Thank you, Ainer-san. Appreciate that.
Somehow still here, Barb. Okay.
Thank you very much, Anderson. Really appreciate it. HVG, thank you for the 13 months. Really appreciate that. Thank you, HVG. You're hoping for the Twitch Prime t-shirt? No, I was gonna do the Twitch Prime shirt. Wonk, thank you for the tier 3.
What a run.
30 months.
Made a clutch.
Thank you very much.
To watch the VOD, unfortunately, since it was at like 6 a.m.
Yeah, it was late. Thank you, Wong. I was tired. I was fucking tired too. Thanks, Wong. Really appreciate it. Thank you, Ainer-san. So this is Zangief's theme from Street Fighter 2. This was done by Dan the VP. I love Street Fighter, as you guys know, obviously. Big Street Fighter fan. Whoops. Yeah, honestly, he really, I don't know if you can conceivably do better at a GDQ run. He did really well. I love these TNT blocks. I love these.
Barb loves
so I have
for wasting your time.
I have that pipe there, and you can see it's like one tile off the ground. So this is like another secret here I was trying to point to. This is Amethyst. It was great seeing Amethyst again. We didn't really get to chat too much, but always good seeing Amethyst. The Gilded Skull demands a sacrifice of dinosaur flesh. So this is a clue for something way later in the game. And it's really the only clue I have for that. Yeah, she says that every time I see her, she says that all the time. Camstar, thank you for the 17 months. Thank you, Voltoad. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. It's one of Amethyst's favorite things to say, so I figured, you know, why don't we shout her out? Let's put it in the game. Yeah, it's a bit odd, but you know, she's awesome.
Awesome to meet you at GDQ.
Hey, thanks so much, Camstar. I really appreciate that, dude. Who isn't a bit odd? Thank you, Camstar, for 17 months. Yeah, it was great to meet you. This level was so hard for you. So having the TNT in Yoshi's mouth delays the explosion until he spits it. And right here, you gotta clear the path so you can make this one. There's actually another really hard speed strat you can do here that was taken from the TAS. The TAS of Grand Poo World 3 is pretty fun to watch. So I normally don't like key jumps, but this one's like, for some reason I find this one very easy, probably because the TNT is just really easy to do it. So I normally don't like that shit at all. Do you remember the one guy's name this time? I don't think I met that person this time, but I could be wrong. Can you try any of the speedrun tricks? No, I don't really speedrun this. I don't speedrun my own game, so. Yeah, exactly. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Hey, you. I mean, honestly, in the past like 3 days, I met so many people. Kind of hard. It's difficult to remember. You know, I don't know. Maybe I have a bad memory, but it's hard to remember everybody. I do my best. I really do. I do remember meeting Otis. And I remembered him very distinctly because we've played Mario Party together. I don't even know how many times. So we had a back and forward about Mario Party antics. Forget me to save some memory space. I'll do that. Sorry, dad brain. Who made the task again? I don't remember who made the task. It's on YouTube. You gotta blow that tile up there. There we go. GG. I'm almost done with this game now, and I can finally watch some spoiler content on it. Oh, nice. If only you were more memorable. Yeah, maybe stomp on my foot or something, or like hurt me in some way. Hey Barb, in the boss fight in MMMM, if you survive it several minutes, it has some kind of Easter egg award. There is no reward. In fact, I think you eventually die to timer, and then that's it. I want to play you in Mario Party. Well, we can play Mario Party sometime. Oh my God, Barb, no. Roddy Rock didn't come in swinging his golf club. No, he did not. Never forget my name. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. That's your plan if you ever meet me. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to see Shojo's run. I do want to watch that run. I want to watch it for sure. All right, Gill issue. This is why you found a cache of throw blocks. Hold run and press LR to pull one out of your Mario C. There was a debate on whether or not I should put that in there. I just decided to go with it. I think a lot of people found this level incredibly challenging. I think it was maybe one of the only surprises I really had was that the people had like a really tough time with this level. So this is another secret right here. Where is Dram 3? Madge late. I found like the blurriest picture of Panga ever. Whoops. Is Pooh still in Guantanamo Bay? Absolutely. Now we have it. Hey, you know what? Maybe, you know what? In the end, I was responsible for getting him working on it. Hey, listen, he promised Ram 3 like a long time ago with like sub rewards and stuff. He promised. Ah. Where does that scream come from? That scream comes from Bolt Gun. Really, really fun boomer shooter on Steam. You come to think, I think he Mighty Mouse took a bad death in this level too. He died by missing the dolphin. I was pretty surprised by that one, but you know, nerves and one little mistake is all it takes. You all of a sudden you're taking a real bad death. It's there's a tight window there. I played one level of Dram 3 and I saw another level and that was it. That was all it was. You did say hi to Barb at GDQ, but I was still sober at that time and way too anxious, so I didn't really chat. You know, somebody at GDQ told me that they actually saw me in GDQ 2020, but they were too nervous to come up and say hey. I don't know why. So people were like intimidated or something. I don't know why anybody would be, but yeah. Yeah, he's working on Panga's working on Dram 3. Also, I got to see, I didn't play it, but I got to see one level of Invictus 2. So seems like there's some cool ROM hacks like in the works. I'm excited about those. I'm excited. You're so big, according to Discord, it's intimidating. The road, you forget their name. I'm 100 feet tall. Not quite. Yeah, very excited for Invictus 2. So yeah, he's working on it. Whenever I catch Pangas playing that weird rhythm game, you want to be that person that annoys the person they like. Nobody really annoyed me at GDQ. Nobody really annoyed me, so it's fine. You're watching more of the relay race because I was sitting a row or two away from you. Oh, were you really? I'm I'm a large man named Trey. How'd the couch smell? No smell. I didn't notice any smell there. L to lower R to raise, you have 40 seconds. I stalked you in 2020, saw you in the lobby and told my hubby we have to go say hi. Ah, that's fine. Composer, you turn around, Composer's there. It's like that meme or The Office. It's like, nah! He's always... He's in pie. You cannot avoid Composer.
I fell asleep and just so happened to wake up when the run was starting.
Oops. Huna G. Jones, thank you for the 36 months. Thank you very much. So yeah, this level is a layer 2 level. I am moving the layer 2 with L and R. I kind of suspect that some people would hate this, but as you can see, like most of this level is just kind of basic platforming. So I didn't want to take the gimmick too far and make it too obnoxious. The timer's hidden because of the background, actually. That's why it's hidden. But yeah, also I tried to use the chains to show you where the platforms were. Try to like communicate like this is where you go next. I did the best I could. I can see that like maybe you could accuse me like it's a little blind, but I did try. That was like the purpose of that. I do wish it was the Mario sprite for GDQ, just for the audience like readability and stuff, but it's fine. Everybody wanted the Barb sprite. Who am I to argue? Chicken Lobotomy, thank you for the sub. Real Big Chaos, thank you for the sub. I really appreciate
Happy
that. Thank you,
birthday,
guys.
Ben. Congratulations on something.
Congratulations on something. Thanks, man. Not my birthday. My birthday is June 11th. Thank you.
Welcome back, Barb.
Come on, don't bullshit me.
Did Barb say penis?
I did not say penis at GDQ. No penises were mentioned. Oh, that's the wrong way. Shit. Oh my god. Nasty fucking Kaiser block. Did you regret not saying it? No, I do not regret. There's Hank. I think initially Hank went right by this at first, but yeah. Who needs penis is somebody saying Mariesi. No penis, but a side of Mariesi. I think you went right by it initially. Bois, thank you for the 62 months. Thank you, Bois. Barely, thanks subs. Scraganoff, thank you sub. Real Big Chaos. Hunaji, thanks subs. Appreciate it. Apparently me and Pooh said ROM hack, like we all said ROM hack like way too much. They did tell us in our microphone, like, stop saying ROM hack. They did tell us that. Hank had to get beef from his chat about it. Did Just Cook swear? I mean, there's always going to be a little bit of swearing, like a little bit of this and that. So it's kind of hard to use sprites with the layer 2 moving back and forward. So that's why I have the Bowser statues that you spin on, just because like it's really hard to actually use sprites at all. So these are actually spin only tiles. I wanted to have spin jumps, but it was like impossible to use a sprite everywhere. So this is running up this wall here is like a little jank sometimes, but it's so cool, like I had to keep it, right? All right, so you take Yoshi here. There's also a coin down here. You can jump and drop over here. Defunct Sim, thank you for the 48 months. Thank you very much. There's like kind of like a random P-switch here, but if you do this, you get this, which is P-switch equals octagon, which this is relevant for later. I kind of left these little clues all over the place. I did not meet peanut butter, no. How long did it take me to make this hack? I spent just under 4 years on this ROM hack. Just under 4 years. That's pressing L. That's pressing L. Well, my favorite part of GDQ, meeting people. Definitely my favorite part. So now if we go back here to the Tower of Fate, you'll see that now there's still one missing, but now we can actually access this level if we want to. So I wanted the player to have that option of skipping like a big portion of the game if they wanted to. I felt like if I was gonna do an open world style thing, like there really needed to be that element of choice, but you do have to do 2 of the castles. So peanut butter big time Barb. No, I think that run was happening like right after I got there, so I was busy meeting people, that sort of thing. Did GDQ make me want to patch this game? No, I'm not working on it. Not at all. Player a nice option to skip the big puzzle by going left. That's also true. It was about 4 years of work. I remember because like when I started it was right when I went to GDQ for Mario Maker is around the time when I started sketching stuff out. I started messaging D to the 4th to see if what she was willing and like what we could actually like organize and do. That's when I started. So that was like right before the pandemic hit, I think. And that was when I started. When I first started, I like worked like furiously on it. And I kind of slowed down after a few months and then I like resumed, but like I'm really glad like I eventually finished. So all right, let's get back into it. Feel free guys, you can ask me anything about Grand Poo World 3 or GDQ and I'll be happy to answer. Let's continue. Dumb Chest was doing his part with the dumpers in GDQ. Dumb Chest's a good dude, he's just fucking annoying. What's up, Artoius? How are you? Am I ever gonna make a 4th? No, I'm pretty done with making ROM hacks and levels and stuff. So this is the other path you could go this way. I'm pretty done with it right now. Now, I'm not gonna, I won't say never. I'm not gonna say like I'll never make anything ever again, but there's 2 things. Number 1, I don't have the motivation I used to. Like I'm definitely not feeling motivated at all to make anything. I feel like incredibly burned out of it. Number 2, I don't have as much time as I used to because now I have kids. So between those 2 factors, it's very unlikely. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I really like this pipe mechanic and I wanted to do kind of 2 things with it. So what are my thoughts on making a standalone game? It's probably not going to happen. So Fob, thank you for the 29 months. Thank you very much. Pulling a George R.R. Martin, pulling a George R.R. Martin would be like promising like a 7-game series and then like taking like 15 years to make another one. I'm done, dude. I'm done. The trilogy's it, but the planet's gone, dude. And there's no way we could play any more on there, right? What was the funnest of the 3 for me to create? I would say that Grand Poo World 3 like definitely had some moments of crazy fun, but towards the end I think a lot of the fun maybe as time went on the fun dissipated for me because like expectations continued to rise, and like now I've got like people who seem like they're like dedicated haters who like they want to go out of their way to like shit on it and like hate it. Like it's not like in Grand Poo World 2 it was just like a fun hack that people like, but now it's it has to be this mind-blowing thing. Like I can't just make levels for fun anymore, you know what I mean? So like I think that probably is predominantly responsible for removing some of the fun for me. So I like making stuff, like I like making levels, but I've liked it in the past, but I do think I'm pretty done with it. I mean, it's just it's not like it isn't just like, you know, I don't know. I understand like don't listen to people, don't let them affect you, but it's also kind of hard to not let it affect you also. So I'm facing the Half-Life 3 dilemma. I mean, I made my 3rd game. I'm done, dude. I'm done. Yeah. I mean, dude, people are entitled about like even a free ROM hack. You know what I mean? So I'd like to move on and do other stuff and experiment with other things. So I've done great work. Yeah, I feel like I'm done. I feel like it's over for me with making like levels and that sort of thing. This is yet again another vertical section. You can really tell in this game like how much I like vertical sections because like so many vertical sections. If you didn't know this, in old school Super Mario World, like Lunar Magic, making vertical levels was really tough. It's now like it used to be like a really complex thing. The way you place tiles was very annoying. Making vertical sections is much, much easier nowadays. I kind of wish more people would do it, so. I give it 2 years, we'll have another SMB3 hack. All right, you can think whatever you want. Go ahead, you're welcome to your fan theories. I'm telling you that it ain't gonna happen, so. I know. It's just, you know, it's YouTube comments and Twitch comments and streamers who get mad at you and like people who shit on it. You know, I mean, it weighs everybody down, you know, including me. So to me, I feel like I did what I set out to do. I've got nothing left to prove. Like people enjoyed it, and I'm done for now. So I haven't seen every single speed thing that Mr. Mighty Mouse did. So like some of the strats in that previous section actually were a surprise to me. I hadn't seen some of those. So that was really cool. Glad you got on. So what's up, Dongo? Thank you. Untalented jealous people. I mean, even before the game came out, I've got like YouTube comments of like, I am so concerned about Grand Poo World 3. It's very draining. You know, like it's very, very draining, man.
Great commentary Friday night.
Deeps, thank you for the 50 months. Thank you very much. So I'll always play Mario World stuff. Like I'm not gonna stop playing stuff, but I'm over making it for now and for the foreseeable future. So Darker, thank you for 26 months. Thank you very much. Jaspion, thank you for the 58 months. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that.
Making GPW free. The GDQ run was awesome. The clutch at the end was worth seeing.
Are you gonna play the casual race levels? Yes, I have those ready. Only problem is I want to make level 4 of the really crazy level work, but I don't know which like core I need in Beast Nest or something like that, because it's not working for me, or on a Retro Arc. If anybody knows how to make that level work, by the way, please tell me. I've got Retro Arc ready. I would like to know. Darker, thanks sub. Jaspion, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. How much time did you put in making Grand Poo 3? Almost 4 years, just a little under 4 years. Punator, thank you for the 30 months. Thank you very much. Do you think you'll get your daughters to play your hacks in the distant future? Fulgura, I do not give a flying fucking shit if my kids ever play my ROM hacks, dude. As far as I'm planning, I'm not even planning on telling them about them. So I don't. That's. You may have asked me the thing that I give the least amount of shits in this entire universe. They don't have to play this stuff. I'm not even going to tell them about it. I feel like Katie barely understands what I do. Gorium, thank you for the 56 months. Thank you, Gorium. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. No, I'm not going to bother my kids with that. All right. Eat your vegetables, or you got a big gill issue. This Papa Nug, like Papa Nug a lot. He did a lot of Grand Poo World 2 runs. He's actually Papa Nug's been working on a hack for a long time, also, I believe. Shit. Quanon, thank you for the 21 months. Thank you, Quanon. Appreciate it, dude. That's right. That's right. Yeah, I'm over it. I'm over it. Whenever a new Mario World hack comes out, if it's cool, I'll definitely check it out. How much do my family and non-online friends know about the hacks? When Grand Poo World 2 came out on GDQ, I was like, hey, mom and dad, at this thing tonight, you can actually watch. I'll be on the thing and you can watch it. And mom and dad were like, all right, yeah, we're not gonna do that. So I don't even try that anymore. I don't try that anymore. I've actually just recently started talking to one of my old friends. He texted me out of the blue, and we've been talking a little bit about stuff. We've been talking about, like, he's been playing Elden Ring. We've been shooting the shit about that. Apparently he summons, so, you know, I've obviously blocked his number. Imagine having non-online friends. Deserve time to invade. Nah, it's been good to hear from him. We haven't we have like pretty much never spoke. We haven't really spoken or anything for like 10 years actually, so there's a really fucked up Kaizo block right over there. That's why Mr. Mighty Mouse took a death right there. It's pretty much either grab the midway or die. Like grab the midway or don't. If you don't grab the midway, you can save the death, but then if you die, it's that much more punishing. Trap is set, invade him. Awesome one. Thank you for the 53 months. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. What speedrun trick exploit am I most surprised by? And I don't say, I think like obviously I did not expect the cheese in the tempo level. That was definitely a surprise, but you know, I mean, I like all the small optimizations are really cool, but I wouldn't say there's anything like I was like, oh my God. Was that level based off of Sonic? No, it was not. I somehow fell for both of those trolls. You got by both the disco shells. Atomic Vendor, thank you for the 41 months. Really appreciate that. Thank you, Atomic Vendor. I didn't know you could kill the shark. Yeah, I didn't think you could do that. Have you seen any of the relay levels? Yeah, I was in the audience when the relay levels were played. I have the relay levels. I'm going to play them today, I think, or maybe tomorrow. I don't know how to make the really crazy one work. I got to figure that out. I have RetroArch, but I think I need like a core or something to play those, like a specific core. I am going to play those. If not today, then tomorrow or something for sure. Yeah, the relay was cool. What goes into choosing music for levels? I try to choose music that I feel like fits the level. I want it to be a good song, obviously, but I like to pick stuff that fits it. And I mean, you could like argue one way or the other, or whether it does or doesn't. It's just based on my own personal, like, yeah, I feel like the song fits. So I don't have an FX Pack Pro. I have an old SD to SNES, so it's not possible to play it on my SD to SNES, for sure. Possibly all the other levels might work, but not that one. Yeah. Is there a way to skip the puzzle? Yeah, look up the answer. What more do you want? Shit. I feel like here's a positive for putting in a dumb escape room in a ROM hack. The answers are going to be spread out there pretty fast. Like, people are going to spread the answers, and you can probably look it up. So what that means is that as long as you're not trying to be the first person to beat it, that means you can just not engage with it and just follow the instructions, and you can just do it. So it's only there if you want to do it in that sense. So as long as you're not trying to be the first person to ever do it, then that's always available. I'm pretty sure you can find whatever you want anyway. So even if you think it is literally the worst thing ever, and you know what, I might even agree with you, it's entirely optional whether or not you do it. So okay, so if you miss this door, Rye, thank you for the 69 months. Thank you, Rye. Thank you for the 69. Thank you, Atomic Vendor. Takes you over here to another door. All right, so if you guys remember earlier, we had a message that was in German. It says that the German is pointing at a secret. So you can see his thumb is kind of pointing that way. So if you do this, it'll take you over here. Complete the trash. And you can see the spring 4. So we've seen P-switch 8 or octagon, and now P-switch 4. So now we're getting like, what does that mean? What does any of that mean? It's a thumb. You can point with a fucking thumb. You've never pointed with a thumb? Like, get a load of this fucking idiot, right? You can totally point with a thumb. He's hitchhiking. The hitchhiking German. Yeah, exactly. Nobody has ever done that. Get out of here. A lot of times with the level, what I'll try to do is I'll try to use like, it's kind of like a use every part of the animal philosophy, right? Where it's like, if I put something in a level, I want to get the maximum use out of that gimmick or that thing. So in this case, it was the bat with the platform on it. Also, if you like fuck this up, I was a nice guy. If you fuck it up, you know, actually, I wonder if you could actually cheese it like that. Or if you could cheese that. Drag that down. That would be really interesting. What was the maximum use of the pencil bat? I mean, I wasn't gonna keep the pencil bat, but probably not. I wasn't gonna keep it. I faced when he got rid of the shark. All right, so right here, this is me being a nice guy. Oh, I fucked it up. You're having my favorite discussion in game design, the good old all parts of the buffalo. All right, so you eat all of those, and then you got pencil bat here. I wasn't gonna keep it, but chat did not let me take it out, so had to keep it. Maybe I should do a pencil bat t-shirt. Maybe I should. What did you think Mouse was gonna do that well? I had full faith in Mr. Mighty Mouse. I had full faith. Do it. I'd buy that. Pencil bat? Shit, I'll buy it. It's that would require a lot of explanation. It really would. I mean, you can put like any sprites you want. Like you can make any stacking sprites you want. So you can see how both tiles take you the same place and take you back here, obviously. So that's another case where you either way, both paths end up leading to shifting stronghold, but you've got options there as to what you actually do. So it's a pencil on a bat. Oh my god, what's there not to get? Any more expectation than any other Barb merch? I mean, I don't really do merch all that often. I do have the new shirt if you want to get that, but I don't really do merch all that often, so. I imagine Barb playing Call of Duty and I fainted. I used to play Call of Duty like a very, very long time ago. Nowadays, Call of Duty is like totally different. I signed a lot of stuff at GDQ. I signed a lot of stuff. Algomat, thank you for the 60 months. Thank you, Algomat. Why the cheap shot at the Smash community? I don't know, whatever. I asked Pooh about playing the relay levels. He had something. Oh, does Pooh actually have it? Well, can you just tell me what he said? I had my Barb shirt radar cooking while I was walking around at GDQ. Yeah, I signed as many things as I could. You got a Radon Festival t-shirt? People went creative about what you signed. I think I signed a Super NT, a Super Mario World cartridge. I think I signed some t-shirts, some random papers, but nothing crazy. Honestly, nothing crazy. No, did not sign anything crazy. No asses were signed. There's nothing finer than being in your diner. What? Is that from Seinfeld, right? In the case, you can see like, did you see how much mileage I got out of that one blue shell? And then if you see other hacks, like other hacks are like 10 shells, 100 sprites, like a bunch of fucking custom shit. Like for me, I'll just use this blue shell for the next like 10 obstacles. Oh, so there's also a shell right there that says 3, right? So there's another clue right there. That one's supposed to be like, oh, what the fuck is that 3 doing there? Right, exactly, yeah. How are you dealing with the Wicker Men in the Magic Only run? Okay, this person, by the way, is a troll, I believe. That person is a troll. Yep, 3. Ever get used to signing with your username? Oh yeah, it's fine. I don't mind doing it. Oh, we have to get in that pipe too. Yeah, see, I don't have, that's the problem. I don't have an FX Pack Pro. It's on SD to SNES, so that's not going to work for me at all. Shit. That's a really tough one to get into. Yeah, there's a brand new wave of trolls going around. Damn, that's a really tough one to get in there. Barb, you were more tamed than I thought you were going to be. Can you explain what that means at all?
Come on, don't bullshit me.
It's my fault. Thank you for the 9 months. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Barb Dumper.
My fail stream jump scare. My fail stream jump scare there. Nothing kills you here. It's just like a surprise. It's my fault. Thank you for the 9 months. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. I didn't even say fuck during the run. I know you guys really don't believe me, but I used to be a teacher and I can just turn it on or off for cursing. So I didn't maul Grand Poo Bear. Your couch banner during GDQ was pretty great. It was a good watch. I'm glad you enjoyed. I said this earlier, but I'm always thinking like, should I like practice or like prepare for commentary? And my answer is always like, nah, I'll just fucking wing it. It seems to work out well, I guess. I don't know. Are there any levels that's hard for me to complete? I mean, I might get death looped or die a bunch of my own levels, but you have to understand is that not only
Hey Barb, had a great time watching you, Pooh, and Mouse at GDQ. Y'all were the highlight of the event for me.
Aw, thank you very much.
Hey, thank you for the gift sub.
You have to understand two things. Number one, I'm really fucking good at Super Mario World. Like, really fucking good. I've played a ton of Super Mario World. So that's part one. Part two, I spent years making and refining these levels. So it's not like, you know, like obviously that doesn't mean I'll never die. Like, of course I'll still die. The levels are really tough, but that combination means like I'll always have, like, even if I load up Grand Poo World 1 right now, like I'll kind of coast even in Grand Poo World 1, at least until I get to the final boss. So will I die occasionally? Of course I will. That's just Kaizo Mario at that point, but I personally love these snow blocks. I think they're really cool.
Hey guys, I'm happy to announce I kicked Leukemia's ass last Friday. It was a great day and a great run watching you on the couch.
Holy
Thanks
shit,
for
dude.
everything and the great entertainment.
Dude, Furioko, fucking congratulations, man. Thank you for 29 months, and hell yeah, dude. Congratulations, man. Krungo Trigger, thanks to gift sub. CJ Version, thanks for 100 bits. Appreciate that. All right, so right here. There you go. The 7 Seaweed seals a secret. I also put this here. So if you're here for the first time, that's going to cause a lot of like, what the fuck? I really like that one. I like that Kaizo block. Legit, they're rude as shit. I got you with that. People hitting that block was the best of
That
yeah.
leukemia guy.
You don't
is a
have
real
to.
dick.
You can skip it if you want to. You can just say like, fuck it, I'm not going back to that. That's up to you. That's your own business. P Clumps, thank you for the 17 months, because the whole point of the Kaizo block is to be the unexpected like dagger in the gut. You know, like nobody expects a Kaizo block beneath a message box. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just like, oh, okay, here it is. It has to be unexpected. It has to be like they're not looking for it. You know, that's where you got to do it. Like in a boss fight, like what the fuck? There's a Kaizo block in a boss fight, and like that kind of thing. What you got? Yeah, you need maximum carnage. P Clumps, thank you for 17 months. Furioko, thank you for the sub. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. I mean, besides, it's the levels are like a lot of stuff is optional in this game. It's up to you what you fucking do or not. So Thank you, Optimal Sauce, for 71 months. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. All right. Red SNES card. This is a really tough level. This is a really, really tough level. So this is a combination of a number of things. First thing, it's a Shovel Knight style wall climb from, I think it's from like Spectre of Torment or something. So this is the wall climb is from Shovel Knight. There's the decreasing meter, which the meter comes from Kevin M, but then the climbing mechanic being tied to that, that was D to the fourth. So it's a combination of like a lot of different things that came for this level. Oh my god. D to the fourth did a ton of stuff for Grand Poo World 3. Yeah, she's amazing for sure. I like the way the background turned out for this too. There's a layer 2 background, which is the mountains that are up close, and there's like the layer 3 mountains, which are really far back. I think it looks pretty nice. Yeah, the double parallax, right. Discussing noodles have to be an assembly. It's all in assembly. Yeah, everything is assembly. The backgrounds are an underappreciated part of this game. Yeah, I like, so there's a lot of custom backgrounds in Grand Poo World 3, obviously. I don't like stuff that's like too much. Some ROM hacks are like too busy, where you're like, I'm in space and there's like asteroids flying. Like, I don't like stuff being too busy. I feel like it distracts. I also don't like a lot of the ground custom graphics, so I kind of kept it mostly vanilla for the ground itself. So. Working the ramen, the more impressed you are with your background, your attention to detail. Oh, thank you. Okay. Whoop. There we go. Less is more. Why does Grand Poo World 3 have the up and down to move the camera thing? So originally I patched that in, and it was kind of awkward at first. Like, I was like, oh my god, this was a mistake. But I actually kind of like the ability to, like, in some levels. So if you don't know what he's talking about, I can show you. Yeah, this person is a troll. Thank you, Optimal Sauce, for the sub. Appreciate that. Let me go back and show this out. This is my personal version of it, so it's kind of 1.1. So if you press up or down on this game, you can like look back and forward. And like, I kind of added it in. I was like, oh man, I didn't mean to have that. But I actually kind of like that you can do that periodically. Like, you can kind of like see and look around. Yeah, this person's a troll. They've been harassing HK and Orator. And I guess Orator's on some kind of vacation, so now he's a fucking pathetic loser, so now he's here. So yeah, he's just hiding behind the trans stuff also to like try to start something. He's just a troll. I think he's also been view botting HK and Orator as well, so you know, hopefully Twitch comes down on that for sure. The YouTube VOD of GDQ, as someone say, is he maybe considering Grand Poo 4, and a few hours later you probably know. Yes, this is true. So there's a clue earlier that we saw that said behind the hot springs, and that's the clue to find this section here, which I think this section went by pretty fast in the GDQ run. You like to know you barely used it? Yeah, I kind of like it. There's, you know, it's the internet. There's always fucking losers online, so. That's never gonna change. In the words of my people, don't feed the trolls. Just move on. So when you're running up a wall in Super Mario World like that, if you hold run and then use the other run button, you can still either cake spin or fireball, which is kind of the theme of this section here. we go. We're on the bubbles and GG. The fireball's activating switches in the bubbles. The hieroglyphics on the millennial wall. You like watching me play these? What's up, Wookiee vibes? Dumpweed, thanks so much for the 13 months. Really appreciate that. Proto Pizza, thank you for the 61 months. Thank you, dude.
It was cool to meet you at GDQ.
Yeah, it was cool to meet you too, man. He's literally doing one. Yeah, I'm doing an AMA right now. We very quickly went past that this level's called Bubbles, bitch. This was one of the very first levels I think I made. This was one of the very first levels I made. All right, so yeah, this pipe, it takes like what is it, like 8 or 10 minutes to get down here. So yeah, let's go and wait. AMA, guys, this level was sick. Thank you. The time for, yeah, we couldn't do this at GDQ. There is something at the bottom of this though. Why, Barb? You know, so originally I made this even longer and I actually timed out at FFF and I was like, you know what? I probably can't do that. So I made it a lot shorter. That was how long it was originally. Or did I see the Mario 64 blindfolded run? No, the only runs I saw at GDQ were the I saw the Evil Zone tournament, I saw the Mario World relay race, I saw the washing machine rhythm game that was before Grand Poo World 3, and I saw Grand Poo World 3, and that was it. I was never in the stream room. Again, if you're at GDQ, like, things are happening outside of the stream room. Nobody's just hanging out in the stream room usually. Like, there'll be an audience that goes in and out there, but that's kind of like, it's like kind of like being in a movie theater. You're not going to have conversations and meet people in the movie theater because people are trying to watch the movie. So also, if you're like even just talking outside of the stream room, they'll usually shoo you away because they don't want you to get picked up on the mic or anything like that. So are there any cool races in the stream room? I did not see any races in the stream room. No, I wasn't aware of any. So there, honestly, that should be something that happens more often. But maybe something happened either before I got there or after I got there. I don't know. Yeah, it's already on YouTube. Yeah, it's pinned in the chat if you want to find the run on the. I'm not gonna like re-upload GDQ's run. So yeah, GDQ's got the run up there right now. The true washing machine rhythm game. You pick Shoujo because I thought you'd have the best reaction. I don't know why I put portraits wherever I put them. I just put them wherever I did. There's not really like, I just picked places and I was like, okay, portrait here. So I wish I could include literally like so like the graphics for the portraits are actually pretty like large, like size wise for the game. So I wish I could include literally every person in the Mario World community, but it's just not possible. Like I included as many as I could. So. Laser maintains you put his portrait in the tower because you knew he'd hate that level. I put it there because I assumed he would get good luck in that level and he would be able to like cheat the system over and over like usual, but that's not how it works out for him. Instead, he like fucking hates that level and it always goes bad for him. So it's like I cursed him somehow. What are the streamers you were excited to meet for the first time? I got to meet some people I was pretty excited to meet for the first time. So like I actually got to meet a bunch of people who like make stuff. I got to meet Baba Yaga, that was really cool.
You were gone.
Baba Yaga's like a super nice dude, like crazy nice. I saw him, I pointed at him, and I was like, water levels!
It was great meeting you at GDQ.
So it was cool meeting him.
Enjoyed your time there.
Hey, Amaya Sings, thank you for the 41 months. Thank you, Amaya. Kisho Ninja, thanks for 45 months. It was good meeting you, Amaya. Thank you very much. Let's see. I also got to meet, I think it was Sayla or Light. I don't remember which one it was because they're like a duo. I got to meet them on the very last day. They're the creators. Like they made a bunch of ROMX. They made one of the race levels. They're the one that made memorabilia as well. So it was like it was cool to meet so many people for sure. I got to meet Xiao Xiao. I don't think I'd met Xiao Xiao before. I got to meet Xiao Xiao. No moves were signed. No moves were signed. Was Carl there? Yes, Carl was there. I was Light that was there. Okay, got you. Yeah, I hung out with Carl. I got to meet Dan Salvato. That was awesome. So it was great seeing everybody for sure. Is anyone who is not recognized on GDQ? I'm not sure what you mean, but if you're asking like for runners, like if you submit a run, you don't have to have like Oh, I'm sorry. We were gonna accept your speedrun, but you don't have like 5,000 viewers. I'm sorry, you're rejected. Like GDQ will take you if you're like, you know, even I think even if you don't stream on Twitch, I think they'll take you in, and if you submit a run and you have like evidence for it, you know what I mean? Like, here's my run. I think they accept all kinds of runs. So it's not like, oh, only celebrities are invited, that sort of thing. How many beer laws at GDQ? No, I didn't actually. I didn't have any alcohol at all. Yeah, there's some very obscure stuff for sure. How much space did you have left when you were done? What, in the ROM hack? Grand Poo 3 at the very end was fucking collapsing.
Is horrible.
If that's what you're talking about, so. No shots. No shots at all. Grobian, thank you for the 35 months. Really appreciate that, dude. Thank you very much. Did you get a lot of sleep? Not particularly, no. I got the most sleep my first night I was there, and the second night, not very much, because after the Grand Poo 3 run, I went to sleep around like 2:30 or something. And then I woke up the next morning around like 6:30. So, and then that's, I stayed around. I walked over to Caribou Coffee, had breakfast, had coffee, came back, hung out for just a little while. Everybody was still sleeping. And then I took my Uber to the airport. So then a Japanese runner didn't speak English to stream from his home in Japan. Yeah. So like GDQ will take any runners. I think they go out of their way to make sure it's not just like streamers who are pretty big with a following. So, I mean, I think that's commendable, honestly. And it's commendable. Yeah, sure, exactly, right. What's up, Perico? Well, a morning person? Yeah, well, I mean, once you wake up every day for work and you're waking up at the same time all the time, you know. Why the 10-minute bubble fall? I don't know. You know, it's content creation. How much money did Shoujo get to go down this over and over? I am creating content for you right here. Money making for V-Sweat also? Not enough. Old Tape Echo, thank you for 39 months. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. A lot of times in ROM hacks, like, why did you do this? Because I could. Because it was funny. I appreciate that GDQ has gone out of its way to try new things and make sure it hits as many communities as it can. Yeah, I think if GDQ was nothing but like, if you look at a GDQ schedule, it was nothing but like Mario and Metroid and you know, Zelda, and it was all the same games, like the biggest games over and over, I think GDQ would not be what it is. I think GDQ definitely needs to like, I think it's cool that they include like random one-offs, like Steam games you never heard of, like old shitty games, like things from, you know, the Atari, like all kinds of stuff like that. I think that's cool that they do that. So now maybe the structure of it isn't always perfect, but I think that's cool, honestly. Exactly. Like, you need the silly blocks and the awful games and stuff. I didn't see the Crab's Treasure one. Desert Bus. Now, maybe like 10-hour RPGs are not the best thing for GDQ, but that's fine. I got to see Shoujo again. We've met before, but it was great seeing her again. Apparently she killed her run as well. I gotta go watch that run at some point. So yeah, I thought the face was a good face. I like this portrait. Yeah, I gotta watch that. Can you talk about how Grand Poo 3 is falling apart at the end? What does that mean? So what that means is at the very end, as we were trying to put in the final boss and like the last things that were going to be in the game, the ROM was like, you couldn't put any more in. Like, it was out of space, like ROM corrupted. Like, basically the house of cards came crumbling down, so to speak. Okay. So what had to happen was we had to basically go back in, remove a bunch of shit that I had added years and years before. I think any project managers in here could probably attest that like the longer a project goes on, the more like, it's kind of like a tumbleweed, like the bigger and shittier it gets. And because I had worked on Grand Poo World 3 for fucking 4 years, I had a bunch of shit that was like left over from forever ago. So we kind of had to like take everything out of every level. There's 2 Kaiser blocks here, by the way. We had to take everything out of the entire game and then reinsert it all like repeatedly. We had to take out certain music, lots of different things, reformatting. And if it was not for Kaizoman and Deed of the Fourth, like, I don't know if Grand Poo 3 would have ever been finished. I don't know if that would have ever happened. So I definitely owe Kaizoman and Deed of the Fourth for that, for sure. So it's kind of funny. So I made this. This is a real. The bubble level here is also another really old level. Like it's not. This is one of the first levels I made. And when I got this bubble sprite off of Super Mario World Central, I can swear to God, I had never seen anybody use these sprites ever. I had literally never seen anybody use these sprites. And I made this level on stream. And then like immediately afterward, I saw a lot of people. I saw a lot of hacks with bubble levels that change the colors in the bubbles to do the exact same thing. And it was like I was seeing the levels that I'm basically seeing, not the copy of the level, but like let's just say very inspired levels. I was like, it was a little bit like, oh man. This bubble was like it was taken from some jungle temple far, far away. So the message blocks try to clue you in as to what these things actually do. So yeah. So I mean, I think that's one of the, you know, like I don't think creation happens in a vacuum. I think people get inspired by stuff, but it was a little like you know, teeth, let's say teeth gritty a little bit, like maybe grit my teeth a bit. Yeah, a little bit. A little too close. Yeah, but I mean, in the end, like I understand, like I'm not mad about it or anything like that. So I think you tweeted your disappointment. I don't think I did. No, I don't think I did at all. Maybe I did. It's been a while. Irish Orange, thank you for the 35 months. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Nintendo stole the bubble. What's up, Tyrolean? How's it going? All right, so you can enter these, but if you enter this back one here, there's a secret here. So Juz and I were talking for a little while, like when I first got there. Dude, Juz such a nice dude. Like I love Juz. He's awesome. And he was like, this is a really old picture of Juz from like a super long time ago. And he was like, where did you even get this picture from? I think I just Googled Juz Cook, and he's got like some incredibly old website for like his band. And you know what's funny also is that basically because of where that website is hosted, he like can't get rid of it. It's like on the internet forever. Like there's nothing he can do. He can never get rid of that. I was telling him it's like the Space Jam website. Like he can never actually get rid of that. No, the mom pic came from Smokalope. That's the internet. It's just on the internet forever. These so this like custom flipping back and forward gravity, I feel like it looks really hard to add in, but in actuality it was like really easy, like really easy. What's this song? This song is from by the way, the entire soundtrack is on YouTube if you wanted to find it, like listen to it. I believe this is from a Bomberman game, and it was the song in SMW is actually done by Dan Salvato. He's just he's a crazy talented dude. Bomberman Hero, there you go. Yeah, Dan's done some pretty wild SMW ports in the past. Gotcha. Russ, thank you for the 51 months. Thank you, Russ. Appreciate that. Did you play a game of Melee against Dan Salvato? I did not. No, I did not. I got to see a new game that Dan was working on, which is cool. I won't say much about it, but see like a new game he's in the process of, like it's going to be like a commercial release he's in the process of working on. Looked pretty cool. And we got to hang out for a little. Him and Carl were talking about some ideas they had for a Mario World ROM hack. I don't know if they want me saying anything about that, but it was cool. Whoa, that was weird. So I didn't want this to be like some kind of crazy fucking hard thing. I just wanted this to be more fun than it is like hard, you know? I think a lot of people don't like, a lot of people maybe do not appreciate or understand that I'm not really shooting for maximum difficulty all the time. I sometimes want things to be like balanced and fun and enjoyable. And like sometimes I certainly miss the mark, but that's like what I'm going for most of the time. Tokyo Litters Club is your favorite ROM hack? Stories from the Creator Lounge. That was a pretty... I think I've gotten a sub 1 minute orb in the past, but... Why is there a best time there? I think that's because there was a best time in the original Gravitron, right? So once it's around the minute mark, the orb just shows up. So once it's around there, so it's just random. I'd like to put this on YouTube, yeah, like the AMA session, because people probably want to know more about the game. If they're curious, they have questions or something. I'm happy to post this on YouTube later on. So if you recall, we found the bubble, so now we can go back to inside the forest. And we can take that to the temple far away. So that's the clue to tell you to go back here. No, I still have no plans on making another ROM hack. The idea of starting another ROM hack like actually puts a pit in my stomach. Like I'm absolutely not. I think I have like a visceral negative reaction of making another ROM hack. So no, it's not gonna happen. I'm retired. So now that we beat the bubble level, that's what allows this tile to be here for you to access this. So that's another case where I use the event dependent block here. So yeah. I did make this section, by the way. Not only did I make this section before Mario Wonder, which I have evidence of that. This power-up has existed on Super Mario World Central for like a crazy long time. So this was in no way, shape, or form inspired by Mario Wonder. Would I collaborate on a ROM hack? I'd say it depends on who's asking, what they're asking, and what's going on in my world. It would be a combination of those things. Who's asking? Like, if little Timmy69 asked me, I don't know about that. Like, if somebody I know, like if freaking Ha asked me, that might be something else. If he's asking me to like make a level or something, like I could say like, I don't know, maybe, probably not, you know, but it all depends. It's funny that I got more viewers than Mario Wonder on release. Grand Poo World 3 got more viewers than Mario Wonder. How many hours did Grand Poo World 3 take to make? I have no idea. I did work on it for almost 4 years. What about if you can make a hack that's like a Metroidvania? I think it's possible. It'd be a lot of work though to do something like that. So I think people have tried to do things sort of like that before. So that level unlocks this level down here. Yacht Club Keep. The effort really shows. I do think that in ROM hacks, when you put a lot of effort into them, I think it becomes like obvious. Like, wow, this person put a lot of work into this. Like, you can feel it. All right, so you guys did not see this during Jive. I don't even remember what to do here. I love this track. I used this track in Grand Poo World 2 also. It's been a while. So this was not shown in the GDQ run. There's a third wall. Third wall actually only recently had a kid of his own. So there's old third wall there. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Nobody wants a water castle. It's true. I also had that part do like double duty. It also like introduces you to the dolphins first. So you like at least kind of have an idea as to what the dolphins do. There's like another kind of double use out of that section. It is a little blind if you go in and you have like no idea what the various colored dolphins do. Fuck. Yes, Neely, I did see the Grand Poo World 3 being the #2 hardest game ever. Unfortunately, I have a pretty low opinion of that YouTube channel and that video. It was funny. I'm flattered it was included, but it would have been nice if they did even the tiniest amount of research into what they were talking about. So, I don't really have a particularly high opinion of it. A literal like 10-minute research session would have helped that go a long way. God damn it, dude. Research? I know we live on the internet, and you know, I understand that research is not necessary for a topic, but if you're gonna talk about ROM hacks, something like that, you know, what I think, don't even include ROM hacks then. Like, I'm flattered you included me, but if you're not gonna do anything, any kind of knowledge or research or looking at anything, maybe don't include it at all. All right, don't miss the pipe again. There we go. Have you ever beat Super Panga World? Yes, I also speedran Super Panga World for a short time. Panga World has some really cool levels. Actually, when I beat Kaizo 3, one of the first things I did after Kaizo 3 was I played Panga World. One of the very first things I did. Oh, that's not good. Who made Panga World? Panga World was made by LinkDead X2 as revenge for Dram World, which is always kind of funny when somebody like makes a hack. And I know at the time, I'm sure Dram World seemed like the meanest, cruelest ROM hack ever made. But then there's like this insanely disproportional response. Like, Panga World is tough, but it ain't that bad. Or excuse me, Dram World's not that tough. And then you get like, I think both Responsible World and Panga World were responses to Dram World. Yep. Yeah. The pendulum swings. Right, yeah. I don't know if Dram World deserved Responsible World, man. It ain't that tough. Or Dram World. I don't know if it deserved that. It's a bit much. You ever played Sheffy? I played Sheffy 1, but I did not play Sheffy 2. I do not like, if you ever look at my levels, I can do them, but I don't really like shell jump centric stuff. I don't care for it. Man, that hitbox. Where does this crab come from? This crab just came from Super Mario World Central, and the spitting of fireballs was an addition by D to the 4th at my request. Is it actually Kaizo that a bunch of shell tricks? You know, everybody is welcome to their own definition of Kaizo. I don't really care what your opinion of Kaizo is, honestly, or anybody else's. The original Kaizo Mario World games have no shell jumps at all, pretty much. There's like none. So you're welcome to call stuff Kaizo if you want. I still remember at one point, I remember hearing a content creator say, I really like Barb's levels. It's not Kaizo like all those other levels. And I kind of like threw up my hands and I was like, I don't care anymore. I don't fucking care anymore. Think whatever you want. I wouldn't say Sheffy 2 is centric. Yeah, this person's still a troll. Still a troll. Kaizo is more of a reference to a community than a genre. Yeah, it's, you know, we could sit here and argue about the definition of Kaizo back and forward, but in the end, you can make up your own mind about what it is. Weren't shell jumps considered tasks at one point? No, I don't think shell jumps were ever considered tasks. I don't think that's the case. Oh, there was also another clue earlier about the 7th Seaweed. There's another level here with Seaweed. Let's go check it out. Oh, it's a message deleted because there's a person who is trolling various streamers with accounts. They've been view botting, and that's just what that person is. So I've been reached out to by other streamers asking to get rid of that person also. So that's all it is. Don't give it attention. Imagine having that sad of life. It's not the first time there's been pretty sad people on Twitch. So. All right, so if you count the seaweeds here, this ends up being the 7th seaweed. right in here. There's a hidden wall there.
Hey Mario, that big old 500-pound some bitch Bowser
Get
just
inside
took the
those
damn
paintings.
princess and used all the star power to put everybody in paintings. Now I need you to
Yeah,
take your
exactly.
ass inside those paintings
Uh,
and
Starman.
recover the stars with a little bit of jumping. What? A little bit of
Thank you for the
punching.
2,500
What? And
bits.
a little bit of ass whooping. What? To save Princess Peach. And that's the bottom line.
That was pretty good.
Said so.
Starman, thank you for the 2,500 bits. Really appreciate that, dude. Yeah, the host nailed the fucking stone toad. He really did. Love the GDQ. What's up, Bobs? Yeah, Mighty Mouse did a fantastic job. He really did. Did you watch the Troll Mario Maker race? I did not. I'm not particularly interested in Mario Maker in any capacity. I also was traveling all day yesterday, so. I said the same as fun. I mean, I feel like watching Carl and Juz just like having a good time is probably pretty fun just on its own, right? But yeah, I'm not particularly interested in. I might give it a watch. But I was traveling all day yesterday. Oh my god. The couch commentary bar was such a good time. I'm glad you enjoyed. How are the airports on the 4th? Actually, you know, I thought travel on the 4th was gonna be terrible. Travel on the 4th of July was totally fine. It was totally fine. Traffic yesterday it was a little bit worse. We also had problems on our plane. They were like, we all got on our plane and then they deplaned us because there was a problem with it. So
you should feel bad.
it was a little bit worse yesterday, but
I missed you, Barb.
hasn't been too bad. No, I did not bring the girls. No, I did not bring the kids. This is a Sonic song. This is like Marble Zone. Marble Zone. By the way, chat, marbles. I have a couple things to announce for this week coming up. Couple things. I think this week we're gonna do marbles. Also, this coming Friday is going to be the return of Sufferthon. I think it's time for another Sufferthon, guys. Prepare your suffering. We have not yet begun to suffer. Fucking why? Do we know the suffer game? It is time to pay the debt that I have owed chat. Chat on my birthday chose which game I would play. And of course, chat chose Banjo-Tooie. So we're going back into Banjo-Tooie. But you guys were so kind on my birthday to choose a game that I just truly love. The question is, can I beat Banjo-Tooie in one stream? I don't know about that, man. N Solid, thank you for the 39 months. I missed you guys too. That fish at the end, that fish is an asshole. My birthday was June 11th, so it's been almost a month since then, so. No, it was between Lies of P and Banjo-Tooie. Banjo-Tooie eventually won, so. How was the hotel? The hotel was great. My room was nothing special overall. It was nothing special. Well, I think the good thing about Banjo-Tooie is that you do not have to 100% it, so that's the good thing about it, so. Gemini, I don't really go in for fucking what's it called, astrology. I don't really do that. Lies of Red and Sleeper, fuck you. Lies of P is great. There was a clue that said the falling leaves, and these branches only appear if you've beaten that level. So that means we can now do this. Bring this over there. You should. Gemini's a wild one. Yeah, I usually don't believe bullshit, Silent Alarm. I don't really go in for astrology. Sorry, it's not really for me. But whatever gives you meaning in this cruel world, by all means, partake. So I was wondering why I didn't find that before. It's Banjo. It's almost 100% anyway. I do really like Lords of Fallen, actually. I do really like that game. Yeah, everybody was afraid of the fast ropes for sure. All right, let's do it. I had bad luck today. Curse you, Neptune. It was a lot of fun going back and making levels kind of like inspired by my own stuff in the past, like making all of like the retro levels, like the Grand Poo World 1. This is like the Grand Poo World 1 level and the Grand Poo World 2 levels. I thought about making more of them, but I was like, yeah, I don't think anybody wants a Fangorn 2 or anything like that, so I decided against that. Didn't end up doing that. Ah. Yeah, I kind of wanted to be nostalgic. It's also like, I think it's just a fun level overall. No, yeah, no corn dilly too. I definitely thought about that also and decided against it. Oh, come on. Yeah, corn dilly is in the game, but it's unplayable. I can actually explain to you why it's unplayable. I think it was, honestly, in the end, it was a good thing. Yeah, corn dilly is broken in this. Doesn't work. It's kind of there for an Easter egg. Corn dilly is a level from Grand Poo World 1 that everybody hates. Everybody hates it. No, I mean, I stopped when I like essentially like I had no more ideas and I was like, I was tired, and it's already a huge hack, right? Ah. Shit. Okay. The white clouds don't help you see the baseballs. I think they're plenty visible. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Oh, come on, man. So if you don't kill him, it's an instant kill. He does a gigantic explosion. Just watched the GDQ video. It was great to see you on it. Yeah, it was a lot of fun, man. I'm really glad I went. It's I'm not gonna lie, it's a pricey trip, you know. It's expensive to go travel and do all these things, but it's just so great to see everybody. And yeah, the graphics do some weird shit here. There we go. You like seeing the joy drain from the player's eyes. It is pretty enjoyable to see that. Yeah, everything is between Ubering and eating and hotels and flying. Like it all adds up fast, man. It really gets expensive fast. Doc DK, thank you for 42 months. Really appreciate that. Thank you, Doc DK. Appreciate it, dude. Let's see. So that was that level. Oh, we can actually go back here. Was GDQ in Vegas this year? No, GDQ is in Minneapolis, and I think it's also is AGDQ is in Pittsburgh. I don't know where it's going to be this year. Okay, so because we've done 20 exits, we can now free Luigi here. The World Shake triggers what? The World Shake triggers the final bridge is what that indicates. We just still ducking after you touched him. So that's that one. He's always there. I think we also have enough exits to access this one. There's no indication or clue as to what this indicates, by the way. It's just here. You live in DeBurgh? I've never been to Pittsburgh. I've been to Pennsylvania though. No, there was no. I did get a burger in the lobby, but that was good. The burger in the lobby was actually good, man. Now I'm thinking about it. I'm getting fucking hungry. All right, let's see. So we've done everything we kind of know about in the game right now. We did all the levels. You can also, some people found stuff just by looking around. Like there's some stuff you can kind of brute force, but why don't we go and do the Tower of Fate? This is the RNG castle level. What do I rate GDQ? 7 out of 10. You know, Double Bass, the only person I'm gonna rate is you. I rate you a fucking 2 out of 10. Be quiet, Double Bass. Will you incorporate any of the MMM speed strats? Oh, Mr. Mighty Mouse's speed strats. I mean, I'm not speedrunning Grand Poo World 3, so. Almar, thank you for the 109 bits. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. There's left door for normal mode, right door for hard mode. So the hard mode door is all 81 rooms of the castle in a row. And I've never done it just because I've never sat down and really dedicated time to it. A lot more. I thought maybe 1 or 2 people would do it. So many people have done hard mode. It's crazy. It's honestly crazy. I think this level is probably one of the hardest levels for people in the entire game when they first start out. It's also confusing because it doesn't really explain what's happening in this level either. But yeah, you never know which rooms you're gonna get. You also don't know how many rooms. You can get a minimum of 8 and a maximum of 20. So if you're like really unlucky, it can be a pretty rough experience. It can be pretty bad. The bane of Laser's existence. I should do it sometime. Well, I don't really spend too much time playing my own ROM hack at this point. I'm usually playing on streaming other stuff or other ROM hacks, so. That room in particular really messed some people up. I like that some people were like raging at me for this room, and it's like the easiest fucking cape room imaginable. It's just so easy. Ah, it's my fault. So then when you go back in, you choose another room, it's going to be something totally different. I really like the idea of a level being different like every time you did it. Imagine dying on room 79. Yeah, people figured out all kinds of stuff, right? Didn't Mouse cheese the RNG? Yeah, so apparently if you enter the door on the same like time and oh, that was bad. The same time and on the same pixel, you can actually manipulate the RNG, which is obviously not what I intended. There may have been a way to like stop that, but I feel like people would have found a way anyway. So. I think some people have said that this level is essentially like a ROM hack inside of the ROM hack. Which I kind of like that. Kind of like that. People will find a way. Hide the timer. Hey, Mitch Flower Power. Thank you for the raid, man. Hope your stream was good, man. Welcome on in. Joining us, we are I'm just back from GDQ, and we're playing some Grand Poo World 3 right now. Answering any questions chat has about it. Welcome on in, guys. Thank you so much, Mitch. Hope your stream was good, dude. Welcome on in, everybody. How's it going, Mitch? I missed you, GDQ, man. Missed you. This room ain't too bad, but it's kind of nerve-wracking. Whoa. Oh. Bit of a nerve-wracking room there. Time for another amazing pea balloon section, and it's done. Give me this one again. Ooh. Still going. Okay. Still going. We're on room 13 now. Yo, what's up, Mitch? How's it going, dude? Was this played at GDQ? Yes. If you look in the chat, pinned at the top of the chat is the run. Mr. Mighty Mouse ran Grand Poo World 3 at GDQ. You can see the run right there. Oh my god, I suck. I stopped to respond to chat, and that's what I lost. I lost the edge. What's the hardest room in my opinion? There's a double shell jump room that's really tough for some people. That one's not. You know, that's my fault. I stopped. This is one of the really tough rooms for sure. This one's not an easy move for some people. That one. That's a tough one.
I learned about your stream from GDQ this year.
Hey.
Just kidding, suck my balls.
Hey. Hopeless, thank you for the 21 months. Thank you, Hopeless. I can see any number of these rooms being really tough for you depending on what you're like knowledgeable about in Super Mario World or not. So it's a really tough level. Shell jump was when I was running out of ideas. I don't mind I can obviously don't mind a shell jump. I can prove that I can do them. Whenever people put shell jumps in a hack, it's like, oh my god, incredible. If I do it, it's like, man, he was running out of ideas. Double standard. Archivist Owl, thank you for the 42 months.
Thanks for the money joke again, but now you've actually made me money, so thanks for the money, Barb.
Thank you, Archivist Owl, appreciate it. So that's it. I think it was, what was that, 10 or 11 rooms right there? 10 or 11 rooms. Stop having good ideas. Thank you, Archivist Owl. Are you getting jobs from my stream for like reading shit now?
Hey Mario, that big old 500-pound some bitch.
Nah, we didn't get lasers.
Just took the damn princess and used all the star power to put everybody in paintings. Now I need you to take your ass inside those paintings and recover the stars with a little bit of jumping, what? A little bit of punching, what? And a little bit of ass whooping, what? To save Princess Peach, and that's the bottom line, 'cause Stone Toad said so.
Chusuke, thank you so much for 2,500 bits. Hey, thanks, man. I really appreciate that, dude. I don't care what anyone says, it's a cool idea for a boss fight. I mean, there's already a lot of bosses in the game. You know, we have to do something different. We have to mix it up. There's always that element too of like your first time in a hack is special. Like I think people's first time seeing this was really cool, and that's worth it on their own. You know what I mean? I did not do very well on that DDR, but we take it. Tough. Dude, it used to be, this used to be so much harder. It used to be way harder. Yeah, I didn't do very well. Yeah, people have gotten 100% perfect and stuff. Yeah, that's the Grand Poo World 2 boss theme, but that was like the other part of it, like you never get to hear because the boss fight doesn't go on that long. So Rip Tire, thank you for the 34 months. Oh no, Step Barb, thank you for the 30 months. Really appreciate that. When it's better to use Geese Howard's theme. So in Grand Poo World 2, the boss fight in Grand Poo World 2 uses that same track that was done by Composer. So we reused that track for Grand Poo World 3, and that's how we got to do that. Yeah, I understand that the arrows don't line up exactly right, and like maybe it could have been improved, but in the end, I don't think people seldom like die to it. You know what I mean? And I think it's okay. I think it's really cool. So remaking this game, good times. All right, so these are custom blocks that transform one sprite into another. These blocks have been around on Super Mario World Central like forever, by the way. Like I think even like Kurosu Mario World like uses these like so long ago. If you want them to work, you have to like manually make them do it. So there's no just like, oh yeah, just do that. Like you have to manually make them do everything you want them to do. So it's a kind of labor intensive, but I think it makes for a fun level. Thanks for playing this today. Yeah, I figured there'd be people who maybe they found the stream today from GDQ or not, and like I could also put this on my YouTube also to show people. Hey, I'll wait to do that for a little while. Find yourself still getting a creative itch. I've been working on something that I don't know if it's going to become anything or not. But I'm very start and stop with little projects that like work or not. I mean, I'd also say that streaming itself is also like a kind of creative thing because you have to figure out what you're going to do next on stream, right? So yeah, it has nothing to do with ROM hacks at all. No, it has literally nothing to do with ROM hacks. It also has nothing to do with streaming or even video games. So yeah. And I don't know if it's even going to happen or not. So I just tuned in to feel bad I couldn't watch all. Yeah, I'll try to put this on YouTube. That way people can like see everything about the game if they want to know anything about it. They can see me playing it. It's amazing how often I have to like prove to people that like, can Barb even beat this? Can he even beat his own games? It's funny how often I have to like prove that. Wood carving. I think the whole death rebirth thing is the strongest. Yeah, and people think like, man, can Barb even fucking do this? Yeah, I know, right? I know. The long-awaited sign for no, it has nothing to do with video games, but I don't know if it's gonna become anything or not. So I'm just kind of fucking around with stuff. Hey Barb, my bro Kevin introduced me on GDQ. Extremely hyped for you, and he watched you with bated breath till you came on. He brightened up when you got on and watched in silence. Thanks for your entertainment and fantastic level. Shout out to Kevin. Well, thank you. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I haven't started on the fire pit. I don't have any tools or places to put them to do it. So, what's up, River Hill? How's it going, dude? All right. Working on triplets. If you guys remember from way back earlier, it said the second when the smell of cordite's in the air, check the second chain. So here we are in this level, right? So if we go here, see that there is a chain right there. So if you do here and then go up here and go in here, there's another secret. It's kind of like another, like, what the fuck is this supposed to be? What the fuck is this? How close is Mouse to not finishing his run because he was overestimate? So if you remember, this is the gas level. What is cordite? Cordite's used for ammunition and gunpowder, that sort of thing. Those are the only two secrets you needed. Ah, got you. America Mario. Siop, thank you so much for the 34 months. Really appreciate that. Revolver Ocelot. Oh, the rhythm game. Yeah. Stormative, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. So if you go here, you might recognize this part, and then this is actually a hidden pipe right there. So that's like how you know about that. Yeah. So right in our ears, right before the Mr. Mighty Mouse telling you right now, right in our ears, right before the run, like right before the run was ending, they were telling us this is going to be the last try. And man, dude, I was so nervous because I really didn't want Mr. Mighty Mouse to like go through all that effort, like go through the entire run. Like I didn't want him to play so good, you know, and then at the very end, they pull the plug, right? So he barely even went over. Yeah, but I think GDQ really wants to keep to the schedule as much as possible because people have their own times and people get excited about like seeing things 50 times. They don't want to go over, even if it's like a game, even if it's like not a very popular game, like they want to stick to the schedule. So it would have been really sad. So I'm super relieved that like he got to finish. He clutched it out. So yeah, dude, I said this before, but I'm so grateful that Pooh came over and like I love seeing Pooh. And I think the commentary, if it was like, I think if it was just me, like I think the commentary would have sucked, you know? So like I think that we really like having Pooh there really made like a huge difference. So I'm super grateful he came. So oh, for sure, right? Unifoon, thanks for 600 bits. Really appreciate that. By the way, if you guys are not hang on, let me do this real fast. You guys are not Mr. Mighty Mouse in the chat right now, please go give Mr. Mighty Mouse a follow. He's the one that actually did the run. He's a streamer on Twitch. Go check out, go give his channel a follow right there. He's a great dude. It was so good to hang out. Pooh gets to be the color, I get to the technical. I think we have an okay commentary dynamic there. I think we have a pretty good dynamic there. We expect to see you soon. All right, this is the only level. This is how you access Luigi. If you didn't have Luigi, then you can't enter this tile. You can't enter this door here, so. I did not know you were the creator of that hack. You didn't know I made Grand Poo World 3. How long of a subscriber are you? Oh, 9 months. You didn't know, you've been here for 9 months. You didn't know I made this hack? Yeah, I made this hack, yeah. So Luigi controls really fucking weird. He has these like, he's very slidey. He also has these crazy regrabs and jumps. So I'll tell you what, when Mr. Mighty Mouse at the final boss of this level, he was making me fucking nervous the way he was bouncing around on that final boss. I mean, I think he's got it routed out, but some of those look like some real fucking close calls to me. I don't know. That was making my ass nervous watching that. I'm back. Sorry. My internet pooped out. I think there's some big storms happening around here in Charlotte. Like there's some big storms around. I missed your message. I'm sorry. Hang on one second. Give me a fucking second, chat. Jesus. You missed my message. I'm so sorry. God damn. Josephus, thank you for the gift sub. Really appreciate that. Everything sounds okay to you. There, I saw the message. God. Streamer didn't read my message. I'm reading as much as I can. Brad Brains, thank you for the getting a sub from somebody else. Nice meeting you at GDQ. Yeah, I did see you at GDQ. I don't know if we spoke or anything like that, but it was good seeing you. Did you read this? I did read this. The stream is going downhill. Yeah, I mean that had nothing to do with our internet in particular. Just like the internet in our area went out. Our power is fine, but yeah, internet just flickered, I guess, for a little bit. Anyway, I'm back.
Sir, I protest. I am not a man.
Watching the GDQ YouTube video of this today, super entertaining. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Mortal Hack. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun going to GDQ. It was a lot of fun. Youth Culture killed my dog. Thank you for the tier 2 42 months. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Youth Culture. Internet's fucking trash for the past few days. Yeah, it's been a little rough recently. So, Barb, you missed my message too. What do I do? All right, so we're back in the Luigi level. If you weren't here earlier, I'm playing through Grand Poo World 3. Feel free to ask me anything about the game. and I will be happy to answer any questions. We've already gotten through a lot of the game. I'm also going to try to put this on YouTube also. That way it'll exist for everybody. If you have any questions, by all means, feel free. Questions cost 100 bits. Mortiser, thank you for the 100 bits. Really appreciate that. Microwaver, thank you for the 57 months. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Questions here. Just wanted to say I love watching
don't
Luigi
bullshit
run.
me.
Just got and hit my herring.
RZ Rider, thank you for the 500 bits. Really appreciate that, dude. Thank you very much. Shortstop, thank you for the 30 months. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that, dude. Yeah, no checkpoint there. Why is there no checkpoint at the boss? There's no checkpoint at the boss because I felt as though the boss is not that difficult. And I felt like having no checkpoint makes it like very tense. I think it's a totally fair boss, and I like the tension. So is it a run back? Yeah. Do I like really like repetition? No, but I also think it's kind of one-shottable. I think you can do it. I think it's fair. Like it's kind of like your punishment for losing. I'm willing to accept that it's questionable that there's no checkpoint there. I would also like to suggest that other ROM hacks have done far worse than that, and people like love those ROM hacks. So I feel like if anything, it's like, look at this double standard. Maybe one place I don't have a checkpoint I should have, and like look at this fucking, look at how outraged people are. What's up, Rexrath? How's it going, dude? It's good seeing you again, GDQ. Gino, thanks to 100 bits. Even my cat hates me. Thank you for the 29 months. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that.
Come on, don't bullshit.
You know, your cat might hate you, but I don't. Safe.
Are there any
Why do
secrets that
people
have
keep
still not
hiring
been found in
J.J. Abrams?
GTW3?
Yeah, there's 11 levels people haven't found.
Why do people keep hiring J.J. Abrams?
Gabora, thank you
Congrats
for
at
the
GDQ.
46 months. Ja Buffalo, thank you for 56 months. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that.
You were great to watch at GDQ. Thank you for the wonderful commentary.
I'm glad you enjoyed. Oh, eat shit. Is it that hard? Does it like, no checkpoint? I think what happens is that people die there and then they fucking psych themselves out. You know what I mean? They lose their mind. They psych themselves out. Oh. Dr. Boo, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Dr. Boo. Yeah, I like that song a lot. Soy Fiesta, thanks for 100 bits. Thank you guys for the hype train. Thank you for the level 8 hype train. What's the inspiration from that boss? That boss is a bit similar to a boss in Elephants, where you have to kill the things and you have to fight the Magikoopa there. I mean, mine's a bit different from that one, obviously, but there's definitely some morsel inspiration there for sure. Older Tech, thank you for the 66 months. Norellas, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
No, that's a
Master
regular
Barber
ginger
is
ale.
king. That is quite the easy section. R2 has never needed a checkpoint. They just need to get good.
Why is this the 3PO TTS so good? To Loft, man, there's so many subs. Holy shit, guys. My God.
Hey, Barby.
Hang on. Hang on. Okay. Never had fun. Thank you for the 100 bits. Hyata, thanks for 25 months. To Lofted, thank you for 44 months. Danger Tater, thanks for 500 bits. Older Tech, thank you for the sub. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yeah, it really does, Eagle Eye. Yeah. The speedrun has figured out how to get like the same RNG in Tower of Fate every time, which is like a little, maybe that's like a little disappointing, but like I'm not gonna be that mad about it. It's kind of hard to have like true randomness. Maybe I could have done better if I had what's it called, Whoopsie daisy. I wonder, you can't like, I wonder if you could like shoot yourself back. That'd be really funny. I wonder if you could. Glue on Tunes, thank you for 11 months. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. You like that it can be manipulated? I don't really like it, but I feel like it only matters for the speedrun and not for casual, because I don't think a casual person's going to be like, let me figure out how to pixel perfect manipulate the frame. You know what I mean? So I don't know how relevant it really is in the end. Almost didn't make that. GG. I could remove the timer. Yeah, but then they could use like, maybe they could use like the music or something. Like they'll find a way, dude. There's always going to be some kind of way. Never forget you making that level, the gun level. So let's see. There's still
Come on, don't bullshit me.
There's still there's a couple more secrets left for us to do here. Joanna, thank you for the 49
Joanna,
months.
43 cozy GG.
Thank you, Joanna. Appreciate it. Let's see. So there was the question marks that we found on the windpipe over here. There's no clue for this level anywhere, but yeah, there's this level right over here. Let's go do this one. No, everything's been found, Java. There's no secrets. There's no secret levels. There's no like hidden bosses. Everything. Everybody knows everything. There's nothing left. Thanks, Joanna. Yeah, there's always a way, dude. Speedrunners will find a way. I knew this hack was done in the United States after seeing the gun hack, the gun level. Yeah, the USA chant when we got to the gun level was pretty funny. Piater, thank you for the 55 months. Thank you, Piater. Nikki Potatoes, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. Yeah. The internet in our area like went off for like, what was it, like 20 minutes or something? I don't know. So, I am back. Sorry about that. This level was like a ton of fun to make. Really fun to make. The time stop ASM is super enjoyable to mess around with. You can find this level by removing layers in SNES 9X. So I guess that's one way, right? If there was a Barber's King World made, what were some themes and creatives you'd like to see in it? I'm not looking for a Barber's King World, and I don't want one. Also, somebody already made one, and it's like a glitch puzzle hack that also may be plagiarized. And honestly, that's fine. Like, I don't need any more. That's good. I didn't play it, so. I need nothing. Where's Noble Tofu World? I wonder if Tofu would say, I mean, I'm sure he would say that if like something came out, he'd probably play it in Super Mario World, but I feel like he's, I think he's pretty done with Super Mario World right now. And honestly, I don't blame him. You know, I don't blame anybody who like eventually burns out of it. So, what's the protocol here? Do people ask permission before asking a hack for somebody? Well, nowadays I think like very few people do it at all. Like it's not very common nowadays. Nowadays you like look up a poem by Lord Byron or something and you take a line from it. That's what you name your hack. Tiger, tiger, burning bright in the forest of the night world. Oh, that shell jump there. Ah, come on. I can just do that shell jump there. That was Coleridge, you hack. Damn. Chestnuts falling on the coastline. Honestly, though, Fearful Symmetry would be a cool name for a hack, actually, now that I think about it. actually like that idea. Punctual Pony, thank you for the 15 months. Thank you very much.
Barbaric Yop World incoming.
I think I'm dead. Wasn't even that one morsel hack? Well, there's elephants, snakes, and crocodiles, storks, elephants, and crocodiles, and then there's sorts, biblicae. Man, I don't know what I'm doing. Punctual Pony, thank you for the 15 months. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Safari Nation, thank you for 11 months. Thank you, Safari
Barb,
Nation.
Hyperdumper, Barb, Hyperdumper, Barb, Hyperdumper.
Does it beat Elden Ring? You finally watched my playthrough of it? Yeah, all the Elden Ring playthroughs on YouTube. Although the subsequent runs are not going to go on YouTube. The magic only and the thing. I'm playing like shit right now. Yeah, there's also Double Jump Man. Yeah. Morsels made a lot of hacks. More than I have. Here, let's try the cheese. Fuck, man. I don't know why I can't do this shit. It's almost like it's really hard. You love watching the GDQ run? Yeah, do you guys think I did okay on commentary? You guys think, I know Mr. Mighty Mouse and Pooh are great. Did I do okay on commentary? Was that good? Killed it? That was good? That was great? Okay, good. That's fine. You were adequate? Hey, all right. You know what? I'll take it. You tried. Actually, I didn't. Like, trying would be like, okay, I'm going to plan out what I'm going to say. I'm going to, like, practice or something. Dude, that's such an easy cheese. That's a really easy cheese. All right, so this is like a long time thing in all the Grand Poo Worlds here, obviously. So if you stand here and wait too long, the floor drops out on you. You're just like here and you're like, oh God, what do I do? What do I do? The floor just completely dips out on you. Whoa, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Hang on. It's a little uninspired, but okay.
Pooh, I just realized there's no youngs in this hack. Barb, not like you get them anyway.
I'm trying to do it again. You can see the screen's like glitching out.
Your commentary was amazing. It was one of my favorite runs of the event. Just behind PB being the best boy.
SAS Pro Guy, thank you for the 51 months. Thank you very much. What the fuck is going on in this game? There's also that there. What the fuck is this game? SAS Pro Guy, thank you for the 51 months. Really appreciate that, dude. Damn it, stop it. So I'm a firm believer in that not everything needs to be so serious. This is just something that I thought was silly and funny. This is not like an, oh my God, this is the hardest boss fight I've ever.
Excited for another month of barbarous content, Denson Height.
Just silly and funny. Hey, Chester Roth, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, Chester Roth. Damn it. Life is serious enough without making every Kaizo Mario World boss a serious affair. What is this, Whimsy? The Kratos Reznor? That's just the way the colors ended up, and I just left it. I just didn't care. It's just like, yeah, I guess that's what the colors are. It can go kind of wrong sometimes. It can go wrong. Who made this game? I made this game. What happens if you get on a platform? I can try to show you if I get a chance here. Let's see. Here. There you go. Like, no matter the effect, if you ever try to get on the platforms, like, you can kind of jump on them, but they're pretty, like, if you ever get on them, they're pretty fucking jank. There's I think there's one extra block there, just so there's like a little bit of leeway if you fuck it up. Moffiton, thank you for the 38 months. Thank you very much. Chester Roth, thank you for the 28 months. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. This is a boss I beat the quickest. Yeah, that was a not serious boss. It's just something funny and silly. So that's all. I think things can be funny and silly. I think that's okay. Great job at the event. Hey, thank you, Spike. I appreciate that, man. What unlocks that level? So that level is unlocked by this in here. Let's see. Let me go back here real quick. This little island right here, the secret grove. The two things. So the Luigi jail cell. This unlocks Luigi, the Luigi level. This unlocks that level. If you don't hit this and grab this exit, you can't access that level. So everything has been found. Yes, everything's been found. You're glad Stone Toad made an appearance at GDQ. I was glad too. I was glad too. You know what'd be fun to bring back this week also? I kind of miss rando roulette. It'd be fun to bring back
hey,
too.
Mario, that big old 500-pound some bitch Bowser just took the damn princess.
I'll explain the puzzle.
Used all the star power to put everybody in paintings. Now I need you to take your ass inside those paintings.
Did a great Egon. Oh, did he really?
The stars with a little bit of jumping, what? A little bit of punching, what? And a little bit of ass whooping, what? To save Princess Peach. And that's the bottom line. Cause Stone Toad.
Why is the airship there? Jank. It's jank and weirdness. I don't know why. MG Scott, thank you for 2,500 bits. I really appreciate that. Thank you, MG Scott. Ghoulgot, thank you for the 46 months. Jerry Beans, thank you for 36 months. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. All right, so we actually have another secret exit to go grab here. Look at it too closely. It's a jank hack. I never said it was anything but jank. This hack is jank. It's fucking jank, dude. I kind of feel like the best ROM hacks either are very jank or a little jank. It's held together with duct tape. It kind of is. There we go. Bring it in, Yoshi. If you recall that message block that said that the gold skull requires a sacrifice of dinosaur flesh. That's really the only clue to bring Yoshi back here. And then right here, you can do that. Do the P-switch, and then boom, takes you in here. Not really, no. I think in the end, people found it anyway, right? I really like this exit. I think that this exit is very fun. Or did you see the Fuzzies versus Goomba Mario hack run? Yeah, you're talking about the relay. Yeah, I was in the audience for the relay, so I watched it live. I'm also going to be playing that today also. I'm going to be playing that in a little while. Is the mechanic really cool? No, it's 100% true. Like, no bullshit. They were in our earphones telling us like, this is the last attempt. Like, this is it. Like, we're gonna cut you off. And that was where Mighty Mouse beat it. Yeah. Pretty neat Ankh mechanic. Yeah, so this mechanic, there's a number of mechanics that I was very inspired from a game called Catastrophe. That's where the time stop came from. I think there's a level in Catastrophe that also uses the death I fucked up. It also uses the death mechanic. But it wasn't used in like a platforming situation, and I think it was only like it was like one level. So I wanted to like reuse that and try that myself. It did require some editing. Thankfully, D to the fourth was able to help like adapt the retry system, which that was pretty tough. But that was with the help of D to the fourth we were able to do that. Dude, I don't know why my D-pad, dude. Oh, Catastrophe is very fun. Yeah. Every time chat stops moving, I get freaked out that my internet's dying again. Did they scold me for saying piss? The only time I've ever been scolded at GDQ was when they were like, the security was getting really mad at me for not having my badge on. That's the only time I've ever been scolded at GDQ. Yeah, our internet in our area has had some issues right now, so. You've been banned? You were banned by GDQ? What the fuck did you do to get banned by GDQ? Why does the block not push you? What do you mean? Dude, Carl gets on the stage and he can't help himself, dude. He just says shit like all the time.
Man, don't bullshit
he is definitely a dude who literally can't help himself. He's gonna say it every time.
What's up, Barb Dumper?
Damn it. I think that in the past, like, I really like GDQ. I love the event.
Congrats on your couch commentary and making Pooh look tiny. Hope it was fun to be away.
There we go. OMG No Way, thank you for the 55 months. Thank you very much. Chassis, thank you for the 15 months. Thank you very much. I think that GDQ could really go a long way with some transparency on their rules and like why they've made certain decisions that they have, and maybe looking at the way they apply some of these bans and stuff to some people who, you know, like they really, you know, I don't know if people deserve to be banned for life for certain things or whatever, but I mean, ultimately, like, it's a case-by-case basis, obviously, but, you know, it's not my organization, it's not me, but I think sometimes, like, you know, anyway, that's just my opinion. I can't be real. Mitch made a fake badge. Oh, is that why he got... What did you do, like, print something out? You got banned for your... When did that fucking happen? That must have been a long time ago. Scotty boy, thank you for the 18 months. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. I mean, in the end, it has no bearing on... I've never been banned, and, you know, whatever. I guess if maybe I'd be banned for the Mariucci comment or something. I have no idea, but should have been permanent. He used a crayon and construction paper. Yeah, that's that exit. And that takes us here. Dude, oh, it was like from 2017. Oh, okay, guys, that was a long time ago. A crayon. I say, listen, I'm not the only one who says crayon. There are others like me who also say crayon. There are others like me. The stream is stuttering so bad. I'm not dropping any frames, but my internet's been weird, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man. I honestly don't know. So I you know, in the end, it's their organization. You know, they're gonna run the way they see fit. So GDQ's gonna ban me for saying cran. Barb did not say Keck W, me and Joy. Ban me for that. Yeah, I don't know. But you just beat this level and holy shit, it was so long. Yeah, this level. So with this level, I was kind of going for like a really tough level. You know, like a really tough one. This one I kind of let my hands off the reins a little bit and let it get like tougher and tougher as I went. I usually don't, you know, usually don't do that. The most security offers fragile. I mean, they're just doing their job. I have no bitterness about that. I feel like maybe they could have been like, oh, do you have like some kind of proof of your registration, like an email or something? And I was like, oh, you know what? I do have my email. Hang on, right here. I could have shown them like immediately, but I understand that they got to deal with people trying to bend rules and stuff. I'm not going to be mad about it. Right, I mean, in the end, I like to point out this is just like an optional level too, so it's not like it's required. It's completely up to the player whether or not they do this. This is a pretty vanilla level also. There's a couple like fast swamps, I think, but there's really not much custom-wise going on here. Damn it. Oh yeah, for sure. And there's definitely been people in the past who've been like, I think some people do deserve their bans from GDQ actually. So, you know, I mean, in the end, I'm glad I'm not running a major organization that gets like millions of dollars of donations, because it sounds stressful, and having to make some of those decisions is probably pretty tough. So, you know, I understand. I think transparency goes a long way. You know, transparency really goes a long way. You like at least make it clear as to why you did something. That cuts down on speculation, and then, you know, I think like kind of everybody's happier in that one. Isn't that what I do every day? I mean, no. Damn. No, Pooh did not get banned for Mario. See, I don't think anybody even understood what he said. Now, maybe if GDQ did understand Mario, then maybe they would. Just nobody tell them. We'll be all right.
Yeah.
Thanks a bits.
Pooh ban. Dental plan. Lisa needs braces.
All right. It's Corey. Thank you for the 500 bits. 10 tabs. Thank you for the 15 months. Scotty boy. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. That section's really tough section. It's a long, nasty section. It's really tough. All right. So this boss, I said this before earlier, but this boss is the exact same as the Grand Poo World 2 Bowser. The difference is that I have so this original code was done by Kaizoman for Grand Poo World 2. So what I had Kaizoman do is he sent me the code again for Grand Poo World 2 Bowser, and then I looked at all the values I had.
DLC win. Kappa.
I took all the values I had. Wow, that was a lot of hits pretty fast. I'll take it. GG. Hydrogen chloride, thank you for the 26 months. Banso, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Living almost hitless. I couldn't avoid that last hit. GG. Yeah, the hammer dodges are pretty tough. Anyway, I wonder if I still have the code pulled up here on my Notepad++. I wonder if I still have it somewhere. I have some of it pulled up. No, I gotta be honest, I don't even know where all this fucking shit is in my files here. Let me take a look. See if I can find this and give you guys a look. Oh, I could probably find this. One sec. Sorry, I'm looking for where I literally have the Bowser file. See if I can find it. Bowser Blade. I wonder if it's under the... One second, sorry. I'm looking for the actual file. Ah, here we go. All right. No, that's not it. Fuck. Hang on one second. I can't find it. Thanks so much, GP Hamo. Really appreciate that, dude. Thank you. I feel like people would be interested in seeing the actual code itself. I'll really see if I can find this one. Obviously, it's been a while. So, is this like an older version of Pixie or something? I can't find it. Well, I can show you this. You know what? No, it's just completely, I don't know where it is anymore. Never mind. Never mind. I thought I could bring it up, but I don't know where the fuck it is. Oh, hang on one second. Maybe this would be it. Let's see. Let's see if I can find it from here. No, man, I lost everything already. Got lost it all already, man. It's amazing how fast stuff disappears. Okay, so I can show you this. Hang on, I can show you this real fast. This is like kind of close. Sorry. So this is essentially like this is the code for like some of the code I'm actually dealing with. Now, normally I'm in Notepad++. Hey. Hi. Good morning. Good morning, sweetie. Mwah. Oh, sleepy. This is the actual code for, this is actually the code for dry Bowser boss, not the actual Bowser boss. This is a different Bowser. But essentially with all these files here, I can change like how many total hits before Bowser dies, like how much HP till he goes to tier 2, how much HP till he goes to tier 3, how long his hurt animation lasts. So essentially with Grand Poo World 2 Bowser, I did this and I adjusted every single one of these. I took the original hits and like the original like adjustments and I readjusted like everything about the fight to the point where like that's where it is now. Can I zoom in a bit? Can I zoom in? Yeah, okay. So you can see there's like a whole lot of adjustment that went through here. So aside from like Kaiserman, with Kaiserman's the one, like Kaiserman and I worked together for Grand Poo World 2 Bowser. And we came up with attacks and did all that stuff, but the actual like balancing and adjusting of the attacks, that was all done by me, obviously. But again, like without Kaiserman, like these bosses would not exist. Yeah, Kaiserman gave me like basically the ability to adjust everything, and I adjusted these bosses like a lot. I kind of wish I had adjusted. I feel like Dry Bowser, I probably could have adjusted a little bit more, but at that point, man, it was so late in the game, and like the game was coming out, and, you know, I didn't want to delay it any longer. So, dude, Kaiserman is insanely talented. He's also like such a fucking nice dude. Like he's the nicest. Like Kaiserman, D the Fourth, like Nexus, freaking Ha, like the composer. They're all so fucking nice. You know what I mean? Like. You know, I mean, honestly, it's something to look up to as well, because like in the community, I feel like that's one of the best things about the Mario community is how fucking nice everybody is. So I mean, I can be kind of a dick on stream sometimes. I understand that, but I kind of try to be nice like that too, honestly. And you know, I think niceness goes for a lot. It's Hawkman. Thank you for the sub. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank God for the comments. ASM is, yeah, thank God for all the comments. Yeah, I agree. I completely agree. I try to be nice. I try my hardest. It can be hard on stream sometimes, but you know how it is. Yes, yeah, all of Super Mario World is assembly. Yeah. There's other games that, God, there's other games that are made entirely from assembly as well. And actually, Dan Salvato was telling me about assembly also when I was at GDQ recently. So, yeah, apparently assembly is really, really tough. So. I took one semester of assembly and decided to leave the major. All right, so that takes us to this level. The 32 is you need 32 exits for this pipe to raise. If you don't have 32 exits, then that's it. The pipe will not show up. The classes are rough. Word most SNES games assembly. All right, there's this. I understand if you don't want to do any puzzles, so if you want to instantly beat this level, please go left. That's it. All right, so this Celestial Entozoa, Gorgon Auda, Fortnite's Holdings, and Ash Crowns. These are all anagrams for different levels. and all of the anagrams are for level names. These are the level names where you can find the numbers that are hidden within those. And that's what those levels will literally give you a number if you find that secret. So in each one of these pipes is like a mathematical equation. So I feel like here you can kind of understand like, okay, so these are all numbers, right? And if you recall, we actually know some of those. So we know that the P switch is an octagon. That's probably 8. The spring is 4. The green shell was 3, right? So it gives you various numbers if you were paying attention. I think there's one we didn't see, right? So if you like look at these, like I didn't want to go too crazy with these equations at all. So they're all like, it's all pretty fucking basic math. It's all pretty fucking basic math. Do order of operations apply? I mean, obviously you have to make order of operations work here. So so you have to make sure that is. I also think like right here, like assuming whatever number this key is, that means that the blue shell has to be 1, right? Because like 3 divided by 3 is going to equal 1, right? So you can kind of use some logic here to figure stuff out too. Although unless you're noble tofu, and then that's not going to work. Not unless you're noble tofu, I guess, right? So I think you could actually just like straight up logic some things and figure some things out just on your own here. If you don't have any numbers to start with.
Surprised that you have legs and a lower body when we watched SGDQ yesterday, LUL.
Cass and Clam, thank you for the sub. Really appreciate that. Thank you, Cass and Clam. Hang on 1 second. So that leads us to the next part. So you can kind of figure that each one of these numbers apply, like each one of these is a number and then means something. Okay, what does that mean? So there's a castle, like this castle thing. There's jumping fish, a tree, a shipwreck, and a star. All right, so if you go back to the overworld here, I feel like, okay, back to the overworld. That means you can search around the overworld and you can count how many of those things there are. Now, I've seen some people say that like, you know, oh, this puzzle was fucking terrible. This puzzle was trash, blah, blah, blah. I mean, honestly, I think that might be some rose-colored glasses towards the Grand Poo World 2 puzzle, which I don't know how great the Grand Poo World 2 puzzle was, but, you know, I mean, I gotta be honest, like making a puzzle is such a different experience than like making a Mario level. Like it's a totally different thing. You know what I mean? It's completely different. So I would totally accept that I'm not the best puzzle maker. I'm not even going to fight you on that one. I'll accept that. So I think there's only 2. I made the fish pretty obvious. There's like the one here. There's one. There's a second one here over the bridge. So there's only 2 fish on the overworld. Only 2. Trees are a bit trickier. The trees, you have to go into this part, right? You got to go into this part. Everyone's loving it, so I don't know. I've seen people bitch about everything, but you know, I kind of tried to like hide some trees a little bit off the screen. There's the 2 here, and there's the one that's like kind of there at the bottom. So there's 3 trees on this part. I missed a ship somehow. Was totally mad. I can understand that. I'd probably be mad too. Hey Bobby, thank you for the 30 months, dude. Thank you very much.
Good seeing you for a bit, Barb.
I was good seeing you, bro. Where the fuck were you at the Street Fighter machine? I was like, there was a Street Fighter 6 machine in the arcade, and I was like, I know you fucking play with Street Fighter 6. I was like, man, I really hope Bobby shows up. I played a bunch of people who was like their first time ever playing Street Fighter 6. I was really hoping you would show up. You never showed up though, man. You broke my heart. No, I was playing Street Fighter 6. Okay, so there's at least, you can see that there's 2 more trees in here. There's 2 trees here. There's 2 more. Also, we see that there's one of these castles. I also put the ship here. You know, some people were like, oh, but it doesn't have the back of it. I thought it would be pretty clear to me. Like, and I understand this is a logical leap, but like, okay, like it's only half of a ship. But if you found half of a ship, would you assume that like, oh man, only half of a ship washed up here? It's a shipwreck. This counts. That's a shipwreck. Here's also the stars in the background too, so you can count how many stars there are. There's like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So the amount of stars are there, right? Yeah, right. I mean, I feel like that's not illogical. That makes sense, right? Did you go to any local food spots in Minneapolis? Yeah, I went to a place called Hell's Kitchen in Minneapolis, and like it was really close to the hotel. Really good, really good. How is the shipwreck on a cliff? Stop asking questions. There's another shipwreck here. There's a shipwreck back in the starting island as well. So if you add up all those, let's see, we also have the towers here. There's another tower here. The other half is in the ground. Yeah, it all got buried. It's buried in the ice, obviously. See? Yeah, it must have been a big wave that froze. It's Luigi's Ark. Yeah, Hell's Kitchen was good. Yeah, that place was good. All right, so we're going back into the level. And like, I understand people don't really like the puzzles that much. I get it, but they can go fuck themselves, honestly, right? All right, so if we know what all the numbers are, this is my count. There are 4 of the castles, 2 fish. I have 5 trees, 8 shipwrecks, and 9 stars. So that means we have to put the things in the right place. So this is the kind of easy part of the puzzle. This is the easy part of the puzzle. Pretty straightforward. The yellow shell. Is the code a birthday? No, it is not. No birthdays this time. Okay. Blue P-switch, and one more is Yoshi. I think the puzzles were sick. You know, I mean, in the end, if you do that, you hear the ding, and that opens this up. By the way, the receptacle there for like catching those to check the puzzle, that was also made by D the Fourth. That she helped, and dude, she really helped. Her signature is like everywhere, like helping me out and making stuff for sure. So like, all right, even if you go up here, even if you jump here, there's an invisible wall. You can't grab that. There's no way. Yeah, there's a custom like receptacle blocks down there that count those. Yeah, D the Fourth is amazing. Garlic Toast, thank you for the 21 months. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Thank you, Garlic Toast. All right, so this part. Hoping to find some old forgotten words or ancient melodies. Whoa, oh, listen to the music. Come sail away with me. Turn your radio on and listen to the music. It will lead you in the right direction. All right, so these are, you can tell by some of these that these are obviously song lyrics, right? So like, what the fuck is it talking about? So I thought this clue, was pointing you in the direction of the airship music on the overworld. So if you like go here, load this up, let's go over here. Yeah, sure. So if you listen, you've got this is the man who sold the world. I really like this song. TTS karaoke. You spoke of was and when. The Bowie original. Yeah, I love this track, dude. So here's one of the problems. If you Google this track and you look up the lyrics, here, hang on. Let me literally show you. 1 second. I want to show you. Let's see. Man who sold the world lyrics. So here's the problem. So I think people did this. They went on Google and they Googled for the man who sold the world lyrics. So this is where the song ends, right? This is where the song ends. This is also the Nirvana cover. So then people looked at this, which is not part of the song. This is not part of the song at all. This is them like talking after the song was done, but Google says this is the lyrics. So these people got fucking trolled by Google. That's not really my fault. That's not part of the fucking song. So yeah, they got trolled by fucking Google. That is I'm not taking any blame for that one. No, yeah, they're like, so they got trolled by that. All right, so there's that song. This is obviously Gangster's Paradise. Shoujo's chat with one of them. Right, it's a cover. Trolled by Google. Right. You love this one? You thought it was Amish, but no, it's Gangster's Paradise. Amish. Good reason not to use Google. Is there some way to find the name of the songs in the game? There is not. No, I just expect you to be cultured enough. I mean, people, like, honestly, people will find these things anyway. Also, yeah, that's right. You know what's so fucking funny? Mitch could not figure out what one of the songs was. So what he did was he recorded it uploaded it to YouTube to purposely get YouTube DMCA'd to find out what the name of the song was. That's so fucking genius. Yeah, that's how Mitch figured out what one of the songs was. I know, right? That's so fucking funny. Let's see. So let's hit another one. This is, you know what? Why don't we go out of our way? I bet a lot of you don't know what this song even is. And we're gonna go out of our way to watch this. It's been a long time since we watched this. All right, so what the fuck is this song? Why is this in the game? All right, I would like to show you Wendy's hot drinks. This is a training video that Wendy's showed employees back in a long time ago. Why don't we watch this? This is a real training video.
Hot drinks all day.
This is the maximum quality, by the way.
Those are the hot drinks that you serve so good. Hot cups come in two sizes. Small and large to fill as the need arises.
It's pretty old.
Coffee's holding time is 30 minutes, that's so long. It can stay there before it starts to taste too strong.
It's my favorite song because of Barb. I only know about the song from Beef Stew. It's the only reason I know about this from Beef Stew. I think Beef Stew is responsible for it. Worst Grammy snub of all time. It's a jammer.
If you're using my packets in your store, put it in a small cup and furthermore, add hot water up to the line and stir it in.
Dude, I would vote for Hot Drinks Guy for president. I trust him. I trust him with my drinks. I trust him with my country. He's got my vote. Put the lid on and set the tea bag on the top. If they want lemon, Mr. Beast 2028. God, that's actually gonna happen, isn't it?
Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. And a smile and have a nice day. Grab a small cup when you're making hot cocoa.
I'll take it at this point, yeah.
Use a clean spoon and stir it till it's all mixed up. Toss the spoon out and put the lid on the cup. Things are really looking up. Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up.
Beast asked ChatGPT how to solve the puzzle, and they said watch another streamer. There you go. There's now you're in the know. Now you know what hot drinks is. Now you know. This is unhinged. I only heard of that. I only heard hot drinks because of Beef Stew. Beef Stew is a
on YouTube.
he ports music.
Reactions.
He's
was you getting lost in Shadowkeep for an hour.
Thank you for the resub. Appreciate that. He's made hacks and ported a bunch of music. That's the only reason why I've ever heard that track at all. Yeah. Now let's see. I hope he got some royalties for it. I think we all recognize this one. Yeah, this was done by Kevin M. It's a crossover of Never Gonna Give You Up and Robo's theme. It works pretty well, doesn't it? Rules, and so do I. Commitment's what I'm thinking of.
I protest. I am not a merry man.
Fabulous. Thank you for the 42 months. Thank you, Fabulous. I really appreciate that, dude. Thank you, Dadbeard, for the sub. Thank you for the 29 months. Dude, getting lost in FromSoft is like the greatest thing, Dadbeard. I always love doing that. What's his toes? Thank you for 28 months. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Let's see. So and then the Chrono Trigger track has no lyrics, right? Okay, so it says listen to the lyrics.
And that's the bottom line. Barb, why?
Kuro Man Kuro, thank you for the 22 months. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. So when you take all those tracks and you find all the, let's look at the clues again. Listen to the music. Stay the other way. Turn your radio on. Listen to the music. Lead you in the right direction. What you have to do is you have to look through the lyrics of those tracks. And you have to find all the directions in them. Every time they say up, right, left, or down. And if you add them all up, 1 second, if you add it all up, that gets you this. So there's some lyrics that do not, some of them either have no lyrics or they never say any direction in them. So there's some kind of empty stuff in there. So what does that give you? If you add it all up, you get left, down, down, up, right, up, right, up, right, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. I fucked it up. Left, down, down, up, right, up, right, up, right, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. There it is. There we go. And that's what gets you that. That's pretty nightmarish, right? That's pretty nightmarish, but you know, go fuck yourself. Is there a clue towards the order of the songs? The order of the songs for the D-pads is exactly the way they appear on the radio. So I thought about putting something additional for that, but I decided against it. So, and then this is here. Nice picture of me and Pooh. Although Pooh looks very happy and I look kind of dead inside a little bit. I look like, what am I doing? I look miserable. That's how you get that.
Yeah.
Thor God, thank you for the bits. Appreciate it, dude.
Up, down, up, down, left, right, left, up, down, up, right, up, left, 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 left.
Same shirt? I didn't own this shirt then. I do own predominantly black shirts though. I look extremely awkward. All right, that takes us up to the final level here. I don't think we didn't, Mr. Mighty Mouse didn't have time to go here to the Hall of Heroes though. So. Hall of Heroes is just a level. It's kind of like the what was it? The Hall of Champions or whatever from the first, from Grand Poo World 2. Let's go look around here. This is a shout out to Rochester. Rochester was a great dude. He passed away before Grand Poo World 3 was released, and he was a good friend, and we all miss him a lot. So there's Rochester. Definitely miss him a lot. So one of the people we lost before it was like a couple years back, right? Nice to get him in the game. Yeah, he was great. There's D the Fourth. Dude, this hack, I can't stress enough, this hack would not exist without D the Fourth. So major shout outs. D the Fourth, just incredible. Such a nice person. Always great to hang out with her. And like, I love seeing what she does with Super Mario World. So, and I would love to have included even more photos and even more pictures. I would love. There's Composer. You guys know Composer. Great dude. I love hanging out with Composer. Composer really, you know what's funny is like Composer tries not to, but he really is. If you ever have awkward silences with your friends, like, you know, like nobody knows what to say and everybody's quiet. See, Composer fills that silence. You never have any awkward silence, Composer, because he's like the Atlas. He carries all of that awkwardness himself because he just keeps talking. He never stops. It's great. It's actually really useful. There's Dan the VP. Dude, Dan the VP has had so many runs at GDQ now. He's such a good speedrunner and shit too. I had you know, he did a lot of music for this game. Dan the VP is an awesome guy. D the Fourth made some levels here or there, but hasn't made like a solo ROM hack or anything like that. Mostly she's coding and doing that sort of thing. And this is HeroSoft. HeroSoft did a lot of work with all the graphics. He's the one that added in all the portraits and did all that stuff. He also worked on the GDQ Kaiser Relay races. So HeroSoft is such a great dude. Helped out a lot, and really grateful to his help as well too. Yeah, that's right. She also has Patreon and takes ASM requests there too. Yeah, that's the Hall of Heroes. Just a bunch of shout outs to people. Made some good Mario Maker levels. D the Fourth made. I did not know D the Fourth made Mario Maker levels. That I did not know. Joe Blue Frog, thank you for the 55 months. Thank you, Joe Blue. Appreciate that. Tetris L Block, thank you for the 21 months. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. This title level made me so sad. What, so long? Yeah, so long is like, as in like, you know, this hack is so fucking long, and like goodbye as in so long, I'm out of here. So that's the double meaning there. All right, so if you completed every secret level in the game, this bridge is complete. This bridge is complete. So what does this bridge do? This bridge takes you here. You can say hi to Pooh. There's also a pipe here. Takes you here. So this hack was made with the ROM hack races base ROM, like base hack. And that, for whatever reason, the version of it that I have, they basically broke a ton of fucking tiles. Like an absolute ton of tiles are broken in it, including the tiles that are tracks that like things like buzzsaws and fuzzies are on. And if you don't remember the original version, this is the level from Grand Poo World 1 that like everybody hated, and it's kind of like an ongoing meme to put them in the level, to put them in the Grand Poo World. So what that means that we're gonna get right here, and there's nothing here. Usually there's supposed to be a fuzzy there for you to ride. The fuzzy's not there because all those tiles are broken. They don't work anymore. So originally the intent was that when you got to the end of that, it would just loop you back to the beginning of it. But as it turns out, you can't even fucking do it. You can't even do it. So then what is the point of this fucking bridge at all? Like, why is this bridge here? Slarty Bart Farter, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Noobtastic, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. So if you go in here, you actually skip the entire cape section. What? You do not have to do any of the cape section at all if you go in there. So this is like a secret if you completed everything. It's completely optional. So like the Zelda 2 inspired entrance on the level. Yeah, so you can skip the first 3 sections of this level and skip all the cape if you want to. So we'll go ahead and do the cape section though. I like the cape section. No, I didn't bully Mouse in the cape section. I asked him if he was gonna do it. I don't think Mr. Mighty Mouse expected to get so caught on Dry Bowser, but you know, it's just this game is really fucking hard, and it's kind of easy to forget when, you know, you see somebody playing as skillful as Mr. Mighty Mouse, you know what I'm saying? So easy to forget how hard these games are. It is the second hardest game of all time. I fucked up. Shit. What's this song from? This is the Gwyn theme from Dark Souls. However, Composer can pretty much, I think if you told any song to Composer, if you were like, Composer, turn Happy Birthday into like a fucking rap song, like he could fucking do it. So we took the Gwyn theme. I kind of like the whole like bittersweet end of game, like goodbye kind of aspect of it. And I think it came out awesome. Yeah, dude. I don't think I've ever played a cape section. I think I mentioned this during the run, but I don't think I've ever played a cape section where you go down. And that was the inspiration for this part. Shit. Soryu, thank you for the 51 months. Thank you, Soryu. It's a blue duck. I wanted to see. I've never seen a blue duck. I wanted to see a blue duck. Ah. What about the weird Yum 2 level? The Yum 2 cape level where you're going down, that's like it's a secret auto level. That's the one you mean. That's literally an auto level. I think all you do is hold right and jump and run, and you just win that level. Shit. What? What's a yump? A yump is a frame perfect jump off of a P-switch. Frame perfect.
Seeing ads while watching you was jarring. Let's not do that for another month.
Hey, Punk Boy RD, thank you for the sub. Oh, shit. Guys, I don't think I win this. Oh, dude. What the fuck? I actually landed on it. I don't know if I can do anything with that. No jank whatsoever, never. You think somebody would just make a ROM hack and make it jank? I really like the that cape catch, or the catching the key there. Alrighty. Thank you, Punk Boy RD. It's always hard, like making your first level and your last level is always really hard, right? Like what are you gonna do for your first level? What are you gonna do for your very last one? So with Grand Poo World 2, I kind of did the endless castle with 1,000,000 rooms. I kind of didn't want to do that again. I feel like I'd already done that before. So instead I did this with like the cape section, then cut in half with the other section. And I just didn't want to do that again. I've already done that one. Oh no. This part to me looked like your response to Cassio's level. You said like this is how you do it. Oh, the propeller section? No, not really. The propeller level in Cassio like isn't that bad. It has like a couple like really frustrating things because it's so weird how it works in Cassio Mario World. I just kind of wanted to try it. I honestly wanted to make a level with the propeller block in Grand Poo World 2, and it was Nexus that talked me out of it. And this time I was like, you know what, I'm not gonna listen to Nexus advice. This time I'm gonna do it myself. It just looks so, it's just so cool. I think Nexus was against the propeller block for Grand Poo World 2 because it's very cheesy. No shit. The last section we switched to the previous one. Oh, so you think like this should be the very last section? The propeller should be the... I could see that. It is what it is in the end. That might have been better. You gotta pull the plug on working on a ROM hack at some point. The scope of Grand Poo World 3 had already crept like crazy. And I didn't need... Oh god, I think I'm dead. Ugh. I definitely did not need more scope creep, for sure. Yeah. Kesha bro, thank you for the 21 months. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yo, what's up, Bobby Yaga? Dude, it was so great meeting you at GDQ, man. It was really nice meeting you. Very last section feels too peaceful. Oh, you think like this one? I mean, like, you know, I'm willing to accept that like there are things that might have been better in Grand Poo World 3. You know, maybe I could have improved. I think every ROM hack could be a little bit better. Maybe this section should have been before the other one. Maybe I could have redid this section. Maybe I could have added more. I don't know.
Dark Souls 2 fucking sucks, and you know it.
I ain't perfect. Thank you very much, Sleepin' Griffin. Thank you for the 40 months. Really appreciate that. Thank you, Sleepin' Griffin. I do really like these propeller blocks, though. I do really like them. They're so much fun. No, it's fine. I accept that there's stuff that could have been improved. I think in the end, like if you think like this could have been better or this could have done, I invite you to start Mario World ROM hacking yourself and make hacks and experiment and try to make things really cool and do better than me. Become better than me and make better shit than I do. I want to play it.
Yeah.
I want that shit so that I can play it myself.
Hey Barb, it was really cool to see your GDQ appearance. I wish I'd been able to make it, but I've had to be out of the country for work. Still, great fun to watch your commentary.
Oh, I'm fine actually.
Mouse. It was kind of weird how you kept bringing up 9/11 out of nowhere, though.
Aboro Digital, thank you for 500 bits. Truly Trekkie, thank you for the gift sub. Sleepin' Griffin, thank you for the 40 months. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. This might have been one of the very last things we did in the entire game, by the way. So it was like maybe like, I don't know if it was like the day before release or like the day after or something like that, but I kind of had the idea of a long time ago of putting in a portrait, except the portrait would like attack you and become like a boss. I thought about making it like a longer boss fight, like an actual boss, like portrait boss, but I decided against it. Instead, we just made it like a funny fucking troll. I fucked up. This is not yeah, it sends you back. Yeah, that did lead to one of my favorite clips of all time I've ever seen.
Whoa, 74 months.
Does anybody have that Granudo streams clip? Anybody have that? I think it was Granudo streams. Anybody have that one?
His run was very fun to watch.
Like literally one of my favorite clips I've ever seen on Twitch. Somebody has that, like, please. Undead, thank you for the 74 months. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. I think it helps that this section is not that bad. That troll is kind of shitty. You know, like it's kind of like a fuck you troll. It kind of helps that this is not the hardest, longest section of all time. I think it's Granudo Games, right? Isn't that his name? There you go. Yes, he's Spanish. He's a Spanish-speaking stream, yes. Hess88, thank you for the 37 months. Thank you very much. I just take one hit and that kills me. Oh, is this it? Okay, hang on. Let me grab this. Thanks, Jellyball. Hang on one second. This is one of my favorite clips I've ever seen on Twitch. One second. Let me get this one. He actually had, so let me switch over here. Granudo Games is he had some of my favorite clips of like the entire playthrough, like of people who were playing Grand Poo World 3. Hang on. Whoa! No! ¡Chinga tu madre, güey! Literally is one of my favorite clips of all time. I love that clip so much. It really was the roller coaster of emotions, right? Oh, it was so good, man. You know, whatever you think of Grand Poo World 3, when it was released, dude, it was so funny to watch people play, and like it was so good. I'll miss that. The face you froze. I know, right? All right, let's see how I can do in this boss fight. Mr. Mighty Mouse got this boss fight can be obviously an asshole. Let's see what we can do. Yeah. What's up, Riverboat? First try? We'll see. It's a very different fight from Grand Poo World 2, Bowser. It's very different. So this boss fight was Kaiserman and I coming up with attacks and different things, kind of the same way we did with Grand Poo World 2. We obviously wanted it to be a new fight with like new things, you know. Let me tell you that like making fucking bosses in Super Mario World is really hard. It's like really, really tough. Probably one of the hardest things you can fucking do if you make a ROM hack. It's just like, yeah, let me make some cool boss fights. I don't have a picture of Kaiserman. I couldn't put another portrait in the game if I wanted to. Like, there's no room. I can't do anything. Even if I wanted to, I can't add anything, so. Did I restart the stream? No, my internet went down for some reason. We're having like some storms in our area, so that's probably why. Ah, there's the bombs. So sometimes there's a glitch where bombs don't show up. I don't know why that happens. Literally don't know why. Ooh, that's bad. There you go. GG. I love the little when the airship goes overhead. Yeah, I first tried both the Bowser bosses. So this is it would, if we had like all the time and resources ever to do this, it might have been fun to make this like a super challenging fight. We didn't have the time or the resources, so in this fight you can move around. You can also hold run to move faster. You can also fire your shots, and you can also charge a shot too. You can like charge up a torpedo there. I think the fastest way is to do charge shots the entire time. I think they do more damage. I mean, really, if we wanted to make this like really hard, we could probably just make it one. If we just did one hit kill, that probably would have been enough, honestly. But it's not that hard to avoid stuff. But yeah, we wanted this to be like a victory lap, you know. I don't know, maybe one hit kill is cheap shit. Yeah, maybe like 2 hits would have been fine. I don't know. And we've destroyed the planet. There we go. Yeah, we gave him the Dark Souls style health bar. That's the game. But yeah, you know, Mr. Mighty Mouse did an incredible job with Grand Poo World 3 on GDQ. You know, he played extremely well. His commentary was great. Pooh, I'm so grateful that Pooh was there for the run too. And I hope you enjoyed watching it. So, I do think this is like I'm officially done with ROM hacks, but I mean, I don't know if that means like, you know, I don't know. I'm not gonna say never, but yeah, the way things are right now, I really don't foresee me making any more ROM hacks. I'm really not into it anymore. So now I'll definitely play ROM hacks though. Definitely excited to play ROM hacks. No. I mean, I'm not gonna say that the future is forever decided. So never say never. Grand Poo Galaxy. Yeah. Like long fucking gigantic projects, they're really draining. I think anybody who's made ROM hacks can tell you that. If you make something shorter or not, that's okay. We're gonna play 1,000 levels while I do Pooh's challenge. Ooh, I don't know about that. Jump quarter by only Barb. Yeah, I don't know. I'm saying there's a chance. Anyone who's made games, yeah. I was also the speedrun. That's the speedrun leaderboard for Grand Poo World 2, as it was when I released it. That's why these names are there. And yeah, all the shout outs. A short 8 exit hack level will be sick someday. Maybe some morsel inspiration. Yeah, but I don't think so though. Well, I don't know about the troll levels, but I'm just gonna play the Kaiser relay race levels. That I'm gonna do. Me and Maddie should team up. I don't think Maddie
Mario
needs
Sunshine
me.
is
I think
horrible.
Maddie's doing just fine without me. I do really like Maddie. I don't think she needs my ass.
Much love, Barb laugh.
Freddie Gibbs, thank you for the 31 months. Really appreciate that, dude. Thank you very much. A Kaiser Stern playing 1,000 levels would be a dream. Let's see your daughter's reaction. They grow up, beat the game, read the message for them the first time. Yeah, at the time, dude, Katie was like really close to giving birth, and it was, you know, it was really scary at the time because like I was working on this, and like, you know, Katie could have gone into labor at any moment too, so that was all scary. So the other one, Marvels, yeah, Eagle Heart was in the credits. Eagle Heart was in the credits. If I didn't enjoy making levels, I wouldn't make hats. The last 20% is pure misery. Yeah, it's rough. I thank Chad too. That's right. Yeah, see, there's Eagle Heart. He made it into the credits. And this was also added in just so you could, like, I guess you could. I don't know if that means you could replay the level from the start. I'm not sure though. Hey, babe. Okay. All right. A goal. Oh my god. Is this one? Yeah, this is like my personal version of it. Does that actually clear the midway or no? Oh, it does. Okay, so now I could go back. That's not in the 1.0 release, though. That's not in the 1.0 release. I wanted to win marbles to take him out of the credits. I probably would have said no on that one. Yeah, dude, it was a lot of fun hanging out. The practice room hangouts are always so fun. But yeah, how do you replay the level if you blew up the Earth? Well, we'll say that like FromSoft, it reverts you right before you did that, so that's where it reverts you. Canonically, the moon is the next hack. Yes, Dracwo, it has been asked many times. So there's a couple of things. People have asked me before if I'm going to make another hack many times. Number one, I have no motivation. Like after this hack, I'm very drained after this hack. I don't really enjoy it as much as I used to. So there's not a lot of motivation. Number two, right before I released this hack, or right after I released this hack, I had 2 baby girls. So I'm a father now. And my amount of free time between streaming and taking care of them
don't bullshit me.
is basically none. So that even if I had the motivation, I don't know when I would get time. So those 2 things are massively against me making hacks in the future. So yeah, no motivation and kids now. So probably not. Jack's Programmer, thank you for the 28 months. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Besides, like, going through like a gigantic process like this is exhaustive. It's extremely exhaustive. So
the only trilogy that can contest the Donkey Kong Country trilogy.
Papa Powerbomb, thank you for the $25, man. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Do you think you'd join a collab hack? Like I said, it would depend on who's asking, what they're asking, and what's going on in my life. But yeah. Is Barb Van new? No, Barb Van's been around for a while. Yeah, Pooh's sprite is still broken. Yeah, so. Anyway, that's Grand Poo World 3. I hope you enjoyed watching it. I hope you enjoyed the GDQ run. You can check out, I had it pinned, but the stream ended, but the GDQ run's on YouTube if you want to watch that. Also, let me shout out again, Mr. Mighty Mouse. He was the one that actually did the run. Go check out his stream. Go give Mr. Mighty Mouse a follow. He did an awesome job, and it was so good to hang out with him. So he really clutched it out at the end too. So the only sprite that's broken is Pooh's sprite. If you beat hard mode, you unlock the ability to play as a lot of different characters like Sonic, Wario, Waluigi, Tails. Like you can play as a bunch of different characters. There's also streamers, like, you know, you can play as Glitch Cat, Juz Cook, Carl, you know, like there's a lot of different characters you can play as, right? The only one that's broken is Pooh's sprite. I don't know why it's broken. It's just broken. I don't know why. I don't know why it happened. It fates. I don't know what to tell you. I honestly wish it was mine that was broken, but yeah, I don't know what it is. So operate. No, I did not intend that. I don't know why that happened. Don't know. No idea. Get some top men on it. Are you taking a little break from Elden Ring Souls games? I mean, I played so much Elden Ring recently that I'm definitely taking, like, I'm probably going to back off from it a lot and then probably do some other stuff. It's just the graphics, like, don't load properly, so it looks all garbled and shitty. That's all it is. So make it smaller. Yeah, it just looks terrible. So it's my bad. I loaded all the sprites. I went into levels, but I didn't like play with it. So, you know, I don't. What can I tell you? I missed it. Everything else works though. Feels like the end of a beautiful chapter. Can we see all the characters? You can ask another streamer who's beat hard mode. I don't have hard mode loaded right now, so no. Like I said, I never beat it on this file. I never beat hard mode. So once I like released it and I was done and I finished, like I didn't really worry too much about it. So